Go.
And so off the tip, it's Los Angeles. And here's the starting group for the New York Knicks. We've got OG Anunoby. Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Hart in at the 4 spot. That one falls.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
And Doris, when you have a veteran roster with some of the injury history of these Clippers, load management becomes a big consideration.
And BA, how impressive is the resiliency of this team in the face of all that injury history they have? Credit the front office for the depth they have developed and the coaching staff for their incredible adaptability. It is nothing short of remarkable.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Brunson. Done with a steal. And here's the fast break. And the three-pointer goes.
Boy, a lot of confidence to Matherin's game. That efficiency has to get better, but he is not shy.
Towns on a screen. Brunson passes to Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Oh, terrific pass right there. Your teammate just walks right into it.
Lopez, the screen on Anunoby. Leonard outside. No good with the triple. And the Knicks with possession. Outside Hart. Takes it inside. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Here's Leonard. Towns with a rebound.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Pass to Hart, and the foul on Brook Lopez. That's his first foul.
He didn't have his feet planted.
On defense, Los Angeles. Down low. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Oh, Mr. Towns can hurt you from anywhere, and that includes putting it on your head.
All right, Grant, can you talk about what Jalen Brunson has brought to the Knicks?
You know, BA, he's made them relevant again. New York can be a demanding place to play with the expectations and the media. But he's taken the bull by the horns and had immediate success.
And so it's New York with it, following the score by Los Angeles. Stolen by Bridges. They push it up 4 on 3. Towns finds Brunson. Back to Towns. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Towns has got 8 points.
Inside, Towns can be so physical, guys, and that makes him tough to cover.
Leonard looking over the floor. No good on the triple. The Knicks with the lead. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. The Knicks are able to play 5 out. And Josh Hart told me they surrounded Jalen Brunson with guys who can shoot, guys that command attention. He's able to expose that, scoring the ball and being unselfish. The court is wide open. Guys?
Tons of spacing. Allie, thanks for the report. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Leonard for 3. And he misses the shot again. Only 2 of 7 in this one. For New York, they've gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Hart from long range, rebounded by Lopez. The Clippers have gone 3 of 8 so far. Lopez, the screen on Anunoby. Leonard for 3, and that's his 3rd bucket at 8 attempts.
Well, what makes Kawhi so problematic in the pick and roll? He can do about anything he wants out of it, including keep the basketball.
Jones against Brunson. There's 57 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Outside Jones. Pass to Dunn. Takes a 3. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Towns on a screen. Here's Brunson. And the Knicks miss again. The Clippers lead by 5. On the wing, Matherin. Brunson defending. Lopez, the screen on Brunson.
Well, the playmaking certainly getting better. Benedict Matherin decisive in the screen and roll right there.
New York has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Towns on a screen. Can they get it? And it's Brunson again missing. Leonard outside with 4 on the clock. And it's good on the layup. Leonard's got 9.
They're beginning to take control now, and this could be a crucial point in the game.
Well, working hard, building out a small lead, but you can't afford any kind of letdown here.
And so it's Los Angeles. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of... And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers guys.
The aggressiveness on defense has been infectious. Everyone's come to the party. I love it.
Well, I think they combined great intelligence with great effort, and you can see the results.
So here are the 5 for New York as they start the second. Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Josh Hart. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Towns in at the 5. Knicks trail by 7. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. You know, Doris, it seems like point guards have more scoring duties than ever.
There's no doubt, BA, and why not take advantage if you have a lead guard who can both put the ball in the basket and set his teammates. The harder you are to guard individually, the harder your team is to guard.
Leonard against Hart. Leonard's shot's good.
Well, the mid-range is certainly the area that he is most comfortable. Kawhi Leonard, that's where he started, folks.
Brunson taking his time here. Uncovered. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Lopez has got 4 rebounds now. Jones misses. Knicks trail by 9. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Towns.
Don't you love how Towns' hands are always ready to receive the pass? Terrific job on the pick and roll.
Well, we know he can shoot it, Doris, but Karl Anthony Towns is most effective when he's also working in the paint.
BA, he has such an effective arsenal offensively that he's most effective when he's getting to each of those aspects. So, you have back-to-the-basket skills, no doubt. If there's a mismatch, go at the mismatch. But he is also so effective as a driver. Straight line, with intent, and efficient off the bounce. He can also hit a mid-range. There is nothing he can't do on the offensive end.
Leonard's shot's good.
The nickname is the Claw. Kawhi using those claws to get past that defender.
Pass to Towns. Towns in his comfort zone.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Lopez, the screen on Anunoby. Leonard for 3. The Knicks pull it in. Towns has got his 4th rebound in this one. Inside, here's Hart. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. And it's now only a 5-point Clipper lead.
That's all grit from Josh Hart. This guy will mix it up on the interior.
Leonard against Anunoby. Lopez passes to Leonard. 6 to shoot. Pass to Dunn. Now Matherin. He's guarded by Bridges. 3-pointer. And it's Matherin missing. Knicks trail by 5. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Hart from long range. They grab their own miss. Kicks it out to Anunoby. It's stolen by Leonard. Now Los Angeles moving it up. Dunn's shot is good.
Yeah, the claw strikes again. Leonard snatches the ball and quickly ignites the break.
To the inside. Lopez with the steal. Anunoby against Leonard. To the paint. Here's Lopez. And he's headed to the line for two. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
And even with the coaching...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Mikal Bridges is very comfortable with his mid-range and in-between game. He said when it comes to the basketball court, it's not just the rims and the threes. You have the rest of the court, too. Now, not everyone is effective with those middle distance shots, but Mikal always has been. Back to you.
He can knock him down. Thanks a lot, Allie. Here's Leonard. And it's New York with a rebound.
Oh, he missed the chippy. What are the odds? That's so frustrating.
Towns a screen on Leonard. Anunoby on the take. And stolen by Leonard. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Dunn's shot is good.
Yeah, all the credit to Dunn, just turning on the jets to beat everyone down the floor in transition.
Towns a screen on Jones. Here's Brunson. And they pick up two. Brunson's gotten 4 this quarter.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Here's Leonard. Buried from 15 feet out. Leonard's got 17.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Well, simply stated, simply not enough effort, not enough attention to detail. They've gotten run over this evening.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Towns for 3. Rejected by Lopez. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Knicks will retain possession. It's stolen by Leonard. And so that brings the first half to a close. It's Los Angeles up 10. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. Game from Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, he's played with great energy in the first half. Very disruptive at the defensive end.
Well, it was about effort and anticipation. Hard to get into an offensive rhythm when you know this guy is lurking.
Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Brooke Lopez is out there with Derek Jones. And it's Matherin in at the 1. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue. Well, Grant, the 2025 season was sort of a return to form for Karl Anthony Towns.
Yeah, B.A. He just seemed more comfortable out there, right? getting back to what his numbers used to look like and just playing with reckless abandon.
Lopez, the screen. Leonard for three. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. And Towns has got the ball here for the Knicks. They trail by 7. Screen by Hart. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take, and they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. Oh, a sensational play. Adjusting in midair to elude the defender, just couldn't finish.
Pass to Hart. Now here's Towns. Back to Hart. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez.
Just superb timing. Lopez stretches out beautifully to send that back.
Leonard outside. Jones with a screen on Anunoby. And Kawhi Leonard gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Jones against Brunson. From deep. Here's Towns. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. And this is his third trip to the line tonight.
Well, we know this. Karl Anthony Towns was a go-to option from the very first moment he stepped in the lines of an NBA court. The versatility is so difficult to match up against.
Lopez, the screen on Anunoby. Leonard. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw.
Boy, Kawhi Leonard lets his game do the talking. Yes, he's soft-spoken and quiet, but boy, he's a big-time player.
Here's Brunson outside. Oh, Brunson with the triple.
Oh, the defense has to stay attached to him on the perimeter.
Los Angeles leading by 4. And here's Leonard. 20 points for him. Oh, and Towns with the block.
Love the hustle from Towns right there, boy. Engaged defensively.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line. One more.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Los Angeles shooting their second attempt at the line tonight. Knicks trail by 7. To the middle. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Karl Anthony Towns putting on a show on the offensive end of the floor. Legit 3-level score, and he's got it all working.
Lopez, the screen. Tries it from 16. Shot by Leonard, no good. The Knicks have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Brunson. And the layup is good off the glass. Now just a 3-point Los Angeles lead.
Boy, Jalen Brunson just reads what the defense concedes, and on that one, it's a drive.
Leonard passes to Matherin. A minute 58 left to play in the third quarter. It's rebounded by New York. Hart's got 4 rebounds now. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
Here's Towns. And Towns slams it home.
Wow, the size and speed of Towns, a natural-born highlight reel.
And since the turn of the century, die-hard Knicks fans had dealt with some lean years, Grant, until recently.
No doubt, BA, and they're happy to see meaningful games. The arrival of Jalen Brunson just changed things, and they've gone all in to surround him with talent.
There's a minute 12 left in the third. Hart with a screen on Leonard. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Towns. For the lead. Rebounded by Lopez. The Clippers have gotten just 25% of their shots to fall since the half. 2 for 8. Leonard finds Lopez. Lopez, the screen on Anunoby. Leonard. Whoa!
Well, don't let Kawhi's quiet demeanor fool you. This guy has athleticism and explosiveness. How about that in style?
Knicks trail by 3. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. Here's Towns. Cat playing big. Oh, my.
You know, his selectiveness is worth mentioning here. This guy is not forcing shots, and yet he is cooking.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Leonard, right side. Jones with a screen on Anunoby. Leonard against Anunoby. Wing shot on the way. Leonard can't get it to go.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
And we've just 3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. So on the floor for New York, OG Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then there's Jalen Brunson. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Towns in at the 5, roaming the paint. Shots good by Hart.
What you see is continued improvement in his ability to create for others. Great to see OG Anunoby make the open read.
So good near the hoop. Leonard. And neither side able to take control of this game.
Yeah, at this rate, it's going to come down to a photo finish.
Here's Brunson. Rebounded by Lopez. Lopez has got rebound number 8 now. And now we've got an intentional foul. Here's Leonard. Here comes Kawhi. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
As unassuming as he looks sometimes, Kawhi Leonard finishes with authority off the dribble.
Jones against Brunson. Pass to Towns. Can't hit that one. Good work defensively by Lopez. Leonard against Anunoby. Leonard outside. Lopez, the screen on Anunoby. Leonard for 3. Knocks down the long J. And now a 6-point Clipper lead.
We've seen this script before. Kawhi Leonard starts early and continues throughout the course of the night. Defense is in for a long haul.
Brunson passes to Hart. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for 1 more at the line. Benedict Mathurin picks one up. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Los Angeles.
I mean, they've been sinking shots from mid-range, and they found a gap there in the defense, and they just continue to exploit it.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
Knicks trail by 3. Towns, a screen on Mathurin. Hart goes in. Towns. Towns throws it down.
Bang, bang. Doesn't get much simpler than that.
The Clippers have gone 3 of 4 in the 4th and looking confident on offense. Lopez, the screen on Anunoby. Leonard outside. Here's Mathurin. Leonard outside. 5 on the clock. Yes, sir! Count it!
Leonard doesn't shy away from these moments, embracing his role as a leader for his team.
Jones against Brunson. Now Towns. Oh, ho, ho! That's a man on a mission right there.
Oh, needing a bucket there. Towns doesn't hesitate.
Leonard outside. Jones with a screen on Anunoby. Leonard! He's off from three. And so it's Towns with it. He brings it up for New York. It's a one-point game.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
Towns a screen on Jones. Cash from downtown.
Jalen Brunson wants the ball in these moments, and there he shows you why. Big-time shot.
Lopez, the screen on Anunoby. Leonard! Ooh, the three doesn't go. For New York, they've gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Great focus from Towns. He got hit.
All-out effort from Towns, putting the team on his back and getting them the shot they need.
Leonard fires. And there's the drive. Yes, sir!
And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Jones against Brunson. Here's Towns. Cleared away by Lopez.
Boy, just tremendous effort on defense. That's a clear message from him. No easy buckets.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Tipped. Jacks up a three. The three ball is down.
Absolutely no fear. Kawhi Leonard welcomes these moments. He relishes these moments.
Brunson. Count it. And timeout called by Ty Lue. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. All right, what are the considerations at this late juncture?
And there's not enough time to catch and shoot, so they'll have to tip it in off the inbound pass.
included have been waiting for this one.
And when you got two of the best bigs in the league going at it tonight, it's must-see TV. I can't wait to call this one, guys.
Here's the starting group for the Indiana Pacers. At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nembhard. Siakam is out there with Jarris Walker. And it's Huff in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Siakam against Brunson. And Towns throws it down.
Well-coordinated play there. I mean, Towns rolls off at the right time. So important, the timing of that roll, and shows good finishing ability on the move.
Now, here's Halliburton. The 18-footer is right on the mark.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Here's Brunson. Towns, a screen on Siakam. And the dunk by Towns.
And the way that Brunson is just so calm in the pick and roll, boy, he is smooth.
Second round pick back in 2018. Stardom wasn't expected for Jalen Brunson, but he's always been a winner.
You look at his physical attributes, nothing jumps out at you, but it's all between the ears with him. The skill, the footwork, the vision, that's what makes him elite.
Here's Anunoby, off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now, here is Halliburton. Pass to Huff, top of the key. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist.
That is what we talk about. Make the next pass. Fantastic feed.
Towns, a screen on Siakam. Right side Towns. Back to Brunson. Towns kicks to Hart. And Towns throws it down.
Nice job by Towns to get in there and get aggressive.
Halliburton against Anunoby. Bridges with the steal. Anunoby outside. Towns, a screen on Nembhard. Anunoby passes to Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
Boy, look at the big fella elevating when Towns goes to the rim. He's doing it on and with purpose.
And it's Halliburton penetrating. A nice shot by Huff. Huff's got 7 points.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
You know, great feed there by Jalen Brunson, a terrific facilitator.
Halliburton looking around. Pass to Siakam. Walker with his screen for Siakam. 4 on the shot clock. And so Indiana again turning it over. And it just seems like the Pacers have really shaken up the league, Greg, with their fast-paced, aggressive style.
Well, Tyrese Halliburton and Pascal Siakam, 2 star players who thrive in this up-tempo style. And if you look at the roster around them, the pieces fit.
The Pacers making a switch here. Zubats is checked in.
And you can tell Brunson has been well coached. He knows just when to call for that pick and roll.
It's good.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Brunson, and it's good for 2. Brunson's got his second basket of the game.
And Brunson recognizes how to execute inside. The D must be more physical with it.
2 open that time, made it look too easy.
And I don't care how far from the bucket he is. You've got to have a man on him. He's just too good from deep.
Brunson with it, covered by Siakam. To the inside, stolen by Zubats. And here comes Walker, leading the fast break. And Siakam with the basket on the assist by Walker.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 5. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. And the dunk by Towns.
Well, I like the way Towns is engaged on offense. Feels like he can score from anywhere on the floor.
Halliburton outside. Goes up the baseline. And that one released in time, but no good. It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for the Knicks. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
On the court for Indiana. At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nembhard. Walker out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Zubac in at the center, locking down the middle. And a wide open look for Halliburton. The long distance 3 is buried.
Good job that time by Halliburton to get some help with the screen and then got a shot right off of the pick.
Clark, how about the spark Jalen Brunson has brought to these Knicks?
Yeah, I tell you, I didn't see it coming in terms of how good Jalen Brunson has been, Kevin. I mean, I knew he was great in college, and I knew he would be a good pro, but to be kind of a franchise player, that's more than I expected. Playoff runs in all 3 years for Brunson in New York. Boy, he's given the franchise a jolt for sure, and he's a joy to watch.
Here's Halliburton after Mikal Bridges' bucket. Halliburton kicks to Walker. Off target with his 3. The Knicks leading by 4. Here's Hart. The kick out to Anunoby. And Anunoby slams it in.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Now here's Brunson. Following the miss by Tyrese Halliburton. To the paint, here's Towns. And Towns throws it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
And it's Halliburton missing.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
And Towns throws it down.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Now, here is Halliburton. He's got 10. Stolen by Anunoby. Bridges with it. Now guarded by Siakam. Bridges against Siakam. Then Bridges jams it in.
Unbelievable. You think of Bridges as understated, not that flashy, and then he does that.
In a hard-nosed defensive identity for this Knicks. But, G.A., there's been some slippage.
Well, the challenge has been their 2 best offensive players get targeted at the other end. The adage, you're only as strong as your weakest link, it has some truth to it.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thank you, Kevin. Josh Hart is great at moving off ball, and he said, in today's league, cutting and making a layup is considered boring. Everyone wants ISO. Some of the fundamentals and beauty of the game are lost. For me, it's a feel. If you see the back of your defender's head, try to make a cut. Back to you.
Thank you, Allie. Now, here's Zubac. Towns with the defensive effort.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Brunson with it, guarded by Walker. Pulls it up. And again, it's New York.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Down low, Halliburton puts it in.
Great speed displayed that time by Tyrese Halliburton. went right to the rack when he saw the gap in the defense.
Siakam against Brunson. Towns, a screen on Siakam. Down low, and the dunk by Towns.
And you can tell this is a priority for Brunson. He wants everyone involved.
Halliburton outside. Stolen by Anunoby. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. And the shot goes in. Anunoby's got 4 points in the quarter.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
Well, I like the way they're playing. A very smart first half. Quality shots, not wasting possessions.
Zubats with the screen for Halliburton. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Great activity level on the boards. Impressive. Wow.
Here's Hart, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to be on Siakam. This is his first free throw of the game.
And I look back at his numbers from the free throw line last year, 78%, so not too bad.
And Hart drops them both. And through one half, it hasn't even been close. Knicks lead by 16. Terrific stuff, Allie. Thank you so much. And we'll be back for the third quarter right after this halftime break.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Towns is out there with Hart. Then it's Bridges. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Anunoby in at the 3. That's the group for Mike Brown as we get going here in the second half. Halliburton against Anunoby. Zubats a screen on Anunoby. Halliburton for 3. It's rebounded by New York. Towns has got 6 rebounds now in the game. The offensive skill set for Karl Anthony Towns, Greg is a 7-footer, is very special, to say the least.
And the outstanding shooting, the post play, and he's worked on his defense. He may never be elite at that end, but he ignites an offense.
Halliburton, a really good knockdown shooter, which adds great value to this offense.
Brunson surveying the D. Towns a screen on Siakam. Clock at 6. Brunson finds Towns, and there it is for him. Towns has got 4 points in the quarter.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Anunoby against Halliburton. Zubats, and the dunk by Zubats.
Nice feed from Halliburton. He's really putting in the work to become an outstanding passer.
The Knicks leading by 17. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Halliburton with the bucket.
Like the way Halliburton continues to take more responsibility on the offensive end. His game warrants that he does that.
To the middle, here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
Yep, he's their leading scorer in this game and has been the dominant figure today, no doubt about it.
Halliburton against Anunoby. Halliburton outside. Outside, Walker. The three. The Knicks pull it in. Towns has got his 7th rebound here tonight. And Clark, how about Indiana's recent run? Making it to the Eastern Conference Finals in back-to-back seasons.
You know, the last time that happened, Kevin, was about a decade ago when Paul George was the man leading the Pacers. Unfortunately, they fell to LeBron's Heat both times. I was courtside for a couple of those matchups. And then last season, advancing to the finals and pushing it all the way to 7 games. The Pacers have a really bright future ahead of them, in my opinion.
The Knicks leading by 17. Tipped away. Nembhard with it. Brunson picks him up. Siakam sets a screen for Nembhard. Here's Towns, and the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Well, I tell you what, so hard trying to corral Towns. He's got excellent strength, good feet, good hands, and he's got a will to score the ball that you've got to appreciate.
So, Clark, let me ask you, what makes Karl Anthony Towns stand out as a perimeter big man?
Well, I think first and foremost, his shooting ability for a big guy is unique. I mean, he can shoot it with the best of three-point shooters and from deep. Not many big guys can do that. He can put it on the floor. He's an excellent free throw shooter. He can shoot shots off the dribble as a big guy. And he can go old school and play bully ball. So, I mean, you factor in that combination of toolkit, that's pretty impressive for a guy that's almost 7 feet tall.
Here's Anunoby. Nice to the hoop.
And the penetrating ability of Anunoby. Confident when it comes to attacking the defense.
Anunoby against Halliburton. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Inside, here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
Yeah, he's like a one-man band out there, dialed in and on the attack.
Screen by Zubac. Here's Nembhard. Zubac, that's good. Zubac has got 4 points this quarter.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one.
Siakam against Brunson. Towns a screen on Siakam. And here's Brunson outside. It's good from long range. Brunson's got 10.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And at the end of the third. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Indiana's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9 on the court for Indiana. At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nembhard. Ivica Zubac is out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Walker in at the small forward. And you look at the top players in the NBA, one thing a lot of them share in common, Clark, the ability to change speeds.
Yeah, they call it being shifty, herky-jerky, playing at your own pace. I love guys that never seem to be rushed. something we see from SGA, Jalen Brunson, even the Joker, Nikola Jokic, all seem to have their own pace and cadence of play because of their remarkable fundamentals. Halliburton has a nice combination of smarts and skill. Makes him a cagey scorer.
Towns, a screen on Siakam. From deep, Brunson, and the Knicks hit again from deep.
And he's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on deep.
Halliburton with the bucket.
Hey, shooting percentage a function of the shots you take. Halliburton very efficient because he takes good shots.
Towns, a screen on Siakam. And another assist for him.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Halliburton against Anunoby. Halliburton passes to Zubac. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 6 assists now in the game. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. To the middle. Here's Towns, and Towns throws it down.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Pass to Nembhard. Here's Zubac, defended by Towns. And the dunk by Zubac.
Oh, Kev, he put some anger behind that one.
You're telling me.
Treated the rim like it stole something from it.
Towns, a screen on Siakam. And the dunk by Towns.
He's used to sharing the love. Exceptional timing on that pass.
Here's Halliburton. Just 5 to shoot. Takes it inside. That one goes in. Halliburton's got 25 points in the game. The Knicks leading by 21. Towns, a screen on Siakam. Runs in the pass to Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
A signature slam from the big fella. We've seen a few of those before.
Nembhard against Bridges. A shot by Nembhard, no good.
Uh-oh. Changed his mind on the way up and tricked himself.
Towns kicks to Anunoby. And out of bounds as the Pacers gain possession.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Knicks.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Karl Anthony Towns.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
Well, with Zubac, obviously, Clark, you're getting strength, but he's underrated when it comes to skill. Good passer and nice ball skill.
Kevin, I like his little jump hook in the post. He's got a nice little touch with the push shot in there. He can get it done anywhere in the paint. You know, he knows exactly when to look for and take his shots. His IQ playing inside is as good as it gets.
Count the basket. New York's gone 3 of 3 from three-point land here tonight. Siakam against Brunson. Good work there as it goes.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Halliburton makes it off the glass. The way, Greg, they're sharing the ball tonight, mesmerizing.
Everyone's getting to touch it, and everyone's contributing. And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Now they're playing with urgency, huh? They could have done it much earlier before the game was out of reach.
Here's Brunson. Hart with the screen for Brunson. No good.
Oh, that's right. And you can tell that by the assist numbers. The ball is really popping. Smart, unselfish basketball. A lot of player movement off ball as well, forcing those defenses to chase them.
What's that old saying? The ball brings energy.
It certainly does.
So the opening lineup for the Mavericks. Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. Max Christie is out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's flagged in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Irving. Gafford with a screen on Siakam. Down low. And the dunk by Gafford.
Savvy play call by Irving, moving the pieces around with a pick and roll to set up a shooter.
Here's Halliburton. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Yeah, not only does he create the space he needs, but then he attacks downhill.
Chalk up 2 there. Gafford's gotten his second bucket.
Every coach in this league loves assisted baskets. It indicates your offense is flowing the way it's supposed to.
Halliburton on the attack. Gafford grabs the miss. First quarter, just over a minute played. And few players are more valuable to their teams than Tyrese Halliburton, Grant.
Yeah, he leads the way for them, B.A. An efficient scorer, elite playmaking, and disruptive defensively. And, of course, he makes clutch plays at both ends.
Out of bounds, it'll be Mavericks ball. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Rick Carlisle. This many years into the game, and the Kyrie challenge is still puzzling. Coach said we'd actually prefer to see him shoot. At least our feet can be more set outside to contest. People forget how good of a shooter Kyrie can be. He continued and said, and threes are so hard to compete against, we want to try and limit those first. Back to you guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie.
What you admire most about Kyrie is his creativity. He sees the floor so well and sets up his teammates effortlessly.
And Gafford with the block. Over to the wing. The 3 from Washington. Rebounded by Halliburton. The Pacers have gone 1 for 3 so far. And now they decide to foul. Foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Nimhart, he's checked in for Huff. Zubac passes to Halliburton. The shot to stop the run. Halliburton on the wing. Offensive rebound. Stolen by Gafford. Here's Washington. And Washington powers it through.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
What a great sequence. You gotta love the effort. That's big time.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Halliburton's got 5 now.
At the perimeter, Halliburton has a lot of confidence. He's just about always ready to take that shot.
Gafford with a screen on Siakam. And again, it's Dallas.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
And Tim, last May, Dallas with a 1.8% chance to win the lottery. But it happened.
Incredibly, it ends up with the arrival of Cooper Flagg, which appeases a Mavs fan base that was just about in open revolt. So there's hope both now and in the future.
Irving looking around. Gafford the screen. Lets it go. Another one falls for Dallas.
And the handles Kyrie has are out of this world. He uses them so well in screen and roll action.
Halliburton outside. Siakam outside. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Now here's Irving. He has 7. Puts up a 3. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Here's Halliburton. He's got 5. And they're going to count that bucket. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge.
The ruling on the floor stands.
So many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Now here's Irving. 10 points for him. And Dallas hits again from deep.
And I'll tell you what, I mean, slowing down Irving is a team effort. And to this point, they're failing to slow his roll.
Zubac, screen to the paint. Lays it up and banks it in. Zubac has got his second basket.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Oh, didn't think that was going in.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
Halliburton left side. Inside. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Well, if you love high-scoring games, you came to the right place.
And so it's Dallas with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And it's most... Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Dallas.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
And they've also done a really good job scoring off turnovers. Not just pressuring the ball, but cashing those in scoring opportunities.
Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Pascal Siakam out there with Ivica Zubac. And it's Walker in at the three. So that's the group out there for Indiana.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
And Grant, while most didn't expect it, last season the Pacers made the second NBA Finals appearance in their franchise's history.
Yeah, B.A., there's so much belief right now in that locker room. They never feel like they're out of a game, and that makes them dangerous.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. Kyrie Irving is becoming the sage veteran. He said, quote, "I used to think leadership is a lonely thing, and it's not. It's surrounding yourself with great-minded, great-hearted people, asking them to push you at times and picking them up when they're not able to be their best." Guys, back to you.
Great perspective. Okay, Allie, thanks for the report. And it's the Pacers with the ball after Dallas's three-pointer on the other end. Halliburton with the ball. Irving picks him up. Halliburton finishes in close.
Yeah, nice effort from Halliburton, working to get that point-blank shot.
And Irving has got the ball here for Dallas with the drive. The rebound by Nembhard.
Well, the defense was solid, but usually I expect him to make that layup.
Yep, that one goes.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
The Mavericks lead by 9. Outside Irving. Gafford with a screen on Nembhard. Irving for three. Here's Gafford. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got 4 rebounds now. Zubac, screen. Here's Halliburton. Oh, Halliburton with the tough floater.
Yeah, intelligent shot selection by Halliburton, opting for the floater in that situation.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Here he goes. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Gafford with a screen on Nembhard. And they... call an illegal screen here. Well, Tim, offensive efficiency has soared in recent seasons. So what has that done to the defensive landscape?
Well, offenses now are always hunting for the weakest link. So individually, even if you can guard your own position, you may end up in a difficult switch where you are at a disadvantage.
That's how you stay connected to a shooter, was right in his jersey.
And Washington powers it through.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Zubac screen. Halliburton outside. Zubac screen. 6 on the shot clock. And the basket by Halliburton.
And this is how dangerous Halliburton can be from the mid-range. You gotta guard him closely.
Pulls up, high post. Gafford passes to Irving. From behind the arc. Gets the 3 ball to go. Irving's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, what a steady presence offensively and a very difficult player to game plan for.
17-foot shot on the way, and all around the rim that time before dropping.
And he has taken over this game. Halliburton looks like he's on cruise control at this point.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Irving's got 25 points in the game.
Well, he's having a big scoring night, but he's doing it extremely efficiently. This is impressive.
Halliburton, good. .52 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Nembhard against Irving. Puts it up from the high post. And the jumper is good. 27 points for him.
Taking what he can get, Kyrie pulls up with confidence in the mid-range.
Halliburton against Washington. The shake. Another one falls for Indiana.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
He's doing everything he can to keep him in this game, finding good looks.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Hits a three-pointer. Christie's got 6.
Yeah, they don't come much easier than that. Irving always putting the ball right on the money.
Halliburton surveys the floor. Pass to Zubac. Plenty of space. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
That was a breakdown defensively, but he couldn't take advantage.
Kyrie Irving has been on display for the Dallas Mavericks. 11 points in the court. Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter. And he's been everywhere.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
And what more can you ask of him? That is helping out your team.
And on the floor for Jason Kidd as we get into the second half. Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. Kyrie Irving out there with Max Christie. And it's flagged in at the 3 spot.
And the shot selection has been great, but the volume isn't where it needs to be.
And last season, the Pacers started the playoffs with home court advantage for the first time in over a decade, Grant.
Yeah, the 4th seed in the East, BA. And with a blend of youth and experience on the roster, this is a team built to win now and into the future.
Nembhard against Christie. Halliburton outside for 3. Here's Zubats. Gafford grabs the miss. Gafford's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Flagg going inside, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
Name a way to score, Cooper Flagg can already do it.
Halliburton drives. Banked it in off the glass. Halliburton's got 22.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, getting a high percentage look right out of the locker room to start the second half. Exactly what they were looking for.
And Irving gets it to go.
And we all know Irving is a talented shooter. If you don't absolutely smother him, he will find shots.
Halliburton against Washington. Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. And here's Zubats. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. Daniel Gafford picks one up. Indiana shooting their 2nd free throw attempt on the night. All right, Legs, when it comes to rim protection, other than Victor Wembanyama, who's at the top of your list?
Well, certainly his fellow countryman Rudy Gobert would be up there, but I also like guys like Jaren Jackson Jr. and Evan Mobley because I like guys who combine shot blocking with mobility on the perimeter.
Such an influx of great talent with size in the NBA right now.
Great list of young guys who can do both.
Oh, gritty defense, protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
And the dunk by Gafford.
Just a big man playing big. No way to stop it.
To the inside, and Daniel Gafford picks up the foul. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Irving against Walker. Zubats with a screen on Irving. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Walker's shot is off. The Mavericks lead by 14. Here's Gafford. He's got 10. And Jarris Walker picks up the foul. That's his 1st foul of the game. Pass to Christie. Gafford with a screen on Nembhard. Christie. And the foul is called. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use it.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, the way this game has gone, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
Gafford with the block. Here's the break. Here's Christie. Pass to Washington. Now Gafford. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. 14 points here for Daniel Gafford.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
That is just beautiful ball movement. Unselfish basketball.
Yes! Tough points from Tyrese.
And good work by Halliburton, outthinking the defense and creating an opportunity for himself.
Irving fires from way outside. Sends it home from three-point land. Irving's got 9 points here in the second half. Halliburton against Washington. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. And Legs, you look at this Mavericks roster, tremendous size up front.
Yeah, Brian, they've got great physicality up front, and that's what the league is allowing these days. So they've got the personnel to play some bully ball.
Knocked loose. Pass to Zubats. Nembhard outside. Zubats inside. Working on Gafford. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
Now, he's been reliable tonight, but that's certainly not the case for his team in general.
Shots blocked. Gafford passes to Christie. Shot clock at 6. Irving for 3. Indiana with a rebound. Halliburton outside. Up top, Siakam. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Siakam's got 5 now.
Very difficult to stop team play when the ball's moving. Excellent find with the pass to create that scoring opportunity.
And so it's Dallas in command with a 13-point. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
And he runs their offense for a reason. He's got excellent vision. Wow, what a gift for his teammates.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Ivica Zubats out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Walker in at the small forward position. That's the 5 for the Pacers.
Flying in with the one-hand slam.
That right there was a statement finish. Gafford with a screen on Nembhard. Here's Irving. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Irving's got 11 in the second half.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Well, they're making something very difficult look simple right now.
Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. From the wing, and he nails the jumper. Irving's got 40 points.
These are the shots you want Irving taking. Capable of scoring from anywhere on the floor.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Tim, growing up in the D.C. area, at what point did you fall in love with the sport of basketball?
Well, B.A., the first team I loved were the Washington Bullets in the late 70s with Elvin Hayes. They won that one championship in Washington. But Larry Bird coming into the league in 1980 really changed everything for me. That's when I truly fell in love with the sport, emulating a guy like that.
Greatest player from the DMV?
Oh, I guess I'd have to say Kevin Durant, certainly.
And Tim Legler, of course.
Even better answer.
Pass to Zubats. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Look out below.
You got no chance of defending him right there. Irving against Nembhard. Here's the 3. Kept alive. Now here's Gafford. Tight defense on him. Christie outside. Takes a 3. It's good from beyond the arc.
And let's face it, when you're down this many points, you simply can't let them get that good of a look.
One more miscommunication at the defensive end. Just brutal. It can't happen.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch. By Halliburton. The Mavericks lead by 16. Left side Irving. And he gets it from 15.
And he's going to nail these if you give him the space. That's just soft D.
Well, if you're going to give him that shot, he will take it any time.
Halliburton. The bucket is good!
He's scoring the rock at will, but he needs more help from his teammates.
Walker against Christie. Oh, what a move! Gafford. Another chance. he lays it in.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Well, the volume has been there, but so has the efficiency, which is why they're in control of this game.
Walker against Irving. Beyond the arc. Oh, no good. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. And the three misses. Pacers trail by 18. Halliburton outside. Here's Zubats. And count it.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Mavericks.
In today's game, you need to shoot it well from 3. That was the difference maker.
Exactly. And the defense didn't rotate out quickly enough to disrupt their shooters.
And what a huge performance it was for Kyrie Irving.
And his playmaking was a big storyline in this game. He got guys involved and found them in their favorite spots.
Let's loose for 3. Oh, it's off.
You have to defend the three-point line. They got lucky he missed that one.
Nembhard against Christie. From 20 feet out. Yes, sir. That one goes.
And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
Winning away from home takes nerve and great discipline. Kudos to them.
Irving against Nembhard. Now here's Irving. Defense is right there. Bucket!
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, any thought of losing this game has been put to bed.
That one's in there! And so it's Dallas with it. They led by as many as 18. Zubats pulls it down. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Siakam fires. Gafford rips down the board. Irving against Walker.
That's true. I can tell you something else. Underdogs do win, and they do hear all the noise, so let's let this game be decided on the court.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. Out on the block, it's Tatum with Keita. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. And it's Walsh in at the point. And so it's the Celtics getting on the board first. Gafford sets the pick for Irving. And Gafford throws it down.
Great unselfish basketball from Irving in the pick and roll. That kind of passing can be contagious.
There's the screen. White, good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Stolen away and pushing it up. Here's Boston. Tatum against Washington. Tatum drives in and slam dunk by Tatum.
See, this is what I like about Tatum and the way he uses the pick. That extra room is all that's needed for him to score.
And Greg, we saw some turnover this summer on the Mavs training staff.
Yes, some talk of internal disagreements in that department. The importance of great teamwork in this league, not just limited to the players in the locker room.
Here's Tatum following the basket by Kyrie Irving. Tatum passes to Keita. Here's White. Tries again, and that's 2 points on the layup.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Oh, yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
Here's Irving. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
I love seeing Irving's work in the mid-range, intelligent at reading the defense and recognizing when to take these shots.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 5. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Tatum's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Celtics. Irving looking for an opening. And they pick up 2. Gafford's got his second bucket.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Outside Tatum. And again, Boston with the triple.
With his touch, Tatum's a threat from anywhere.
Now here's Irving. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Drains the three-pointer. Irving's got 7 points.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Tatum. 11 points in the game.
Exploding at the rim. Tatum shows you the right way to finish off a drive.
Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Earlier, I spoke with Jason Kidd. I asked him if there's anything in particular they can do to keep Tatum's production at bay. He mentioned, well, the playmaking ability is what hits you first. His skill is something we're going to have to slow down, and we feel we have a good plan defensively to do so. A plan is a good start. We'll see if they're able to execute. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. And here are the Mavericks now after the basket by Boston. Goes up to the stripe, and it's Dallas with another.
Determined to produce. Kyrie, he is just relentless. He is always putting pressure on the defense.
Outside Tatum. From deep three-point land, offensive rebound.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
It's deflected. Brown outside. The Mavericks pull it in.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Here's Irving. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
there is one guy you can count on, and that's Kyrie Irving. He knows how to find shots and make an impact on that end of the floor.
Tatum, and that one, good. Tatum's got 17 now.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for Boston. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And I like the fact also that they're the ones that have forced the action. They've created a lot of offense by just attacking the rim.
Big man on the floor for Middle of Washington and Gafford. Christie is out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's Flag in at the small forward position. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. The Celtics have been a title contender for years now. So, RJ, what do you attribute that to?
Well, their talent level has been off the charts. But something else you can point to is their defense. The Celtics have been an elite defensive team for over a decade.
What strikes me about Jason Tatum is really his versatility. He's got any move for any situation that you throw at him. His moves have moves. His counters have counters. That is a man that can finish plays or make them.
Now, here's Gafford. Gafford is screen on White. No good from Irving.
See, that miss right there. It's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Tatum deciding where to go with it. Misses the three. And it's Irving with the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. 6-point game. And Gafford throws it down.
Now, Kyrie has the ability to rack up a ton of assists. He knows how to find the open man.
Now, here's Tatum. 19 points in the game from outside the arc. Not that time. It's off now, shooting 7 of 10 from the floor. Christie kicks to Irving. Gafford sets the pick for Irving. Down low. It's intercepted. Christie against Tatum. And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
One of the craziest dunks we've seen. Tatum with the bounce.
Mavericks trail by 6. Outside Irving. Sweet move. Again, the Mavericks score. You know, Greg, a lot of the best scorers do what's called hunting. Looking to create contact with the defender that they've zeroed in on.
Yeah, and that can be a legitimate technique to really negate a shot blocker. But when the offensive player basically initiates all the contact, we could do without some of those cheap foul calls against the defender.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForest on the sideline.
Thanks a lot, guys. This is the fourth and now longest coaching stop for the Mavericks' Jason Kidd. Kyrie Irving said he's learned from the past head coaching jobs that he's had and being with different players and seeing them improve. Now he's mastering his coaching philosophy and being an originator. Back to you guys.
He has definitely seen it all. Allie, as always, we appreciate your reporting. Wasted no time on that one. Tatum's got 24 points.
No, this man Tatum can strike so quickly. He can just stop, pop, and pull up on a dime.
Irving up top. Light covering. Irving's shot is good.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
You know, Greg, when Kyrie elevates off the dribble, here comes Brown, leading the fast break. Here's Walsh. Tatum, second chance shot, fires from deep, falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
Yeah, Tatum read the floor and fed the best guy he could find.
White against Irving to the inside, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And that one falls for Gafford. He's perfect from the line this time. Celtics leading by 7. And here's Tatum for 3. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
And Gafford throws it down.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. And so it's the Boston Celtics in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. From beyond the arc, they've been absolutely tremendous. Right back after this break. Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half. And he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his.
On its way from Irving for 2. Out to the right wing. Christie against Brown. Shot clock at 6. The shot's good from Christie.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
Mavericks trail by 3. Irving double team to the paint. Christie kicks to Irving. Produced screen on White. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
You know, so much turmoil for the Mavericks last season, GA. Despite that, they were a win away from making the playoffs.
Yeah, they battled valiantly. But to go from the 2024 NBA Finals to the lottery, obviously disappointing. They're looking to make amends this season.
Well, okay, big boy. All right. You like to see Tatum asserting himself on the interior. Look, he's forcing the defense to foul.
This is his second trip to the line in this one. Good on both. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. The Mavericks trail. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That is his first foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Outside Tatum. They set the screen. Down low. Brown outside. Offensive rebound. Just 5 on the clock. To the middle. Second shot opportunity. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. The Celtics shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. He hits both from the stripe. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Mavericks. They trail by 7. Inside. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Celtics leading by 4. Here's Tatum. 32 points in the game. Rebounded by Gafford. Gafford's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Pass to Washington. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Brown dishes to Tatum. There's the pick. Here's Cada. Now Tatum. Brown outside. 6 to shoot. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. And the Celtics lead by 3.
Look, it can be simple. Read the defense, call the play. Brown can really do it all.
When it comes to Jaylen Brown, Greg, what qualities does he add to a team?
Well, I love how active and physical he is. He poses such a difficult challenge on both sides of the ball. With a Finals MVP award to his credit, you know he's...
Oh, wow!
That is powerful. So agile on the drive. When Tatum puts it on the deck, man, he is a major problem.
And on the way from Irving for 3, and the Mavericks another 3.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
And as tired as they might be after fighting to tie it up, they have all the momentum now to finish this comeback.
You gotta respect the mind Brown has for the game. Both ends of the floor, he is so good at spotting the opening and taking advantage. And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line, not missing their chances when they get them.
And a wide open look for Irving. Another 3 for Dallas.
A capable shooter from distance. Give Kyrie space to fire, and he does not pass it up.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. They set the pick. And Tatum puts up a deep 3. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
And that one's good, Irving.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
And they look like a completely different team. I wonder what coach said to them at halftime to help spark this momentum change.
And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Big men on the floor for him. It'll be Washington and Gafford. With authority.
That is a monster finish.
Oh.
We see this from Tatum often, and it never gets old. Just scoring at will.
Here's Irving. Here's Gafford. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
The ruling on the floor stands.
It's so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. He tried to loosen the tension a little, asking his guys, are we having fun? I know I am. Just relax out there and follow the game plan. We've got this.
And Allie, thanks so much. Here's Tatum. Inside, Tatum!
Look, this dude is well built, man. He's a specimen. He's 6'8". Look, he's going to score inside if he gets that close.
The Mavericks leading. Outside Irving, and Derek White picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
Irving against White. Gafford sets the pick for Irving to the inside, and Gafford throws it down.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Tatum way outside, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Brown. Dallas leading by 4. Outside Irving, fires the 3. Good on the three-point shot. Irving's got 30 points.
And he's doing it all himself, shouldering the offensive load in effortless fashion right now.
Tatum passes to Keita, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Clever play by Tatum, drawing the attention to him only to give it away.
Gafford is screen on White. Irving finds Gafford. Irving with it. Here's Gafford.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for Dallas.
They have found a lot of success in transition, running at every opportunity and getting points before the defense can get set.
And another thing they did well was just keep the effort up offensively. Lots of boards leading to extra opportunities, which they converted.
They set the pick. Outside Tatum, beyond the arc. Wow! Tatum stretching his range.
Ooh, how about that extended range from Tatum? That was an absolute bomb.
For this screen on White. Irving. The response triple. Answers back.
And that 3 was big. I mean, it cancels out the triple at the other end, and that appeared to really tighten this game up.
Jacks up a 3. A 3 from Tatum.
I do not care what kind of game he is having. In these moments, Tatum is just different.
White against Irving. There's the drive. And he gets it to go.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the court.
Rebounded by Irving.
That is not the shot they needed there. You gotta work it around and get a better look.
Puts up the 3. It's good.
This is what makes Kyrie so difficult to contain. He can pull up anywhere at any time.
They set the pick. Outside Tatum. Five to shoot. Oh, no good on the dunk. They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break. And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Outside Tatum. Emphatic finish by Tatum.
Oh, this is how aggressive Tatum is. Excellent job of getting to the rim in a finish. Just light work.
Gafford sets the pick for Irving. Puts it up from 15. Rebounded by Brown.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yeah, they fought as hard as they could. Just wasn't in the cards tonight.
3, good.
And if if anybody didn't know, Jason Tatum has that killer instinct just coming up in a big way.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Take that, he says. I see your three, and I'll raise you another three.
Jason Tatum, good, another from three. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
From deep, Washington rips down the rebound. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That is his first foul of the game.
Coming up, we'll watch the Boston Celtics in this one as they go up against the Los Angeles Clippers. Joined by Coach Stan Van Gundy and Grant Hill. This is Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce is our reporter. So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Brooke Lopez is out there with Derek Jones. And it's Matherin in at point guard. These are two teams with a clear identity, Grant. Defense is their backbone.
Oh, B.A., I don't expect to see many easy buckets between these two defenses. They're disciplined, hardworking, and gritty. And of course, they make you work for everything.
Now here's Tatum. Here's the pick. Puts up a deep three. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
I know it's a long three, but for guys like Tatum, that's just a normal shot.
Outside Matherin. Jones with a screen on Brown. Matherin. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Well, the screen is what gave him space to make his move.
Tatum against Leonard. Outside Tatum. The three. Rejected by Lopez.
Just an effective shot blocker. Lopez using all of that 7 feet, and he does a great job of picking his spots. That was some by-the-book basketball. Blocks the shot, gets out in transition, and finishes strong.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Well, Stan, Joe Mazzulla is a young head coach taking over on the Celtics bench in 2022.
Well, B.A., he's got a rare intensity about him. Certainly not afraid to think outside the box, and obviously the results speak for themselves.
Now here's Brown. Lets the three fly. Counted from distance.
Well, you know, when Brown's hitting the three, it really opens up this offense.
Here's Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
A brilliant dunk, and he hangs up there for a while, too.
Like he's posing for the camera. He's just hanging out, posing for pictures, just making himself at home.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
The Clippers have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. White against Leonard. Clock at 6. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
Boston has gone 3 of 4 on threes here in this first quarter. To the left side wing. Back to Tatum. The three is up. On target from range. Tatum's got 6 points.
Yeah, and that screen was really all Tatum needed. Just a little bit more breathing room so he could go to work.
Now here's Leonard. Driving to the basket. Shoots a fadeaway. Good work there as it goes. 6 points for him.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Here's Tatum. Second shot opportunity. Six to shoot. Here's Tatum. The kick to Tatum. Here's Walsh. Here's Tatum. Back to Tatum. And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
White with a steal. Brown with it. Dunn in his pocket. And Brown, the bucket on the assist from White.
Terrific finish there from Brown. He goes up strong and absorbs the contact.
Leonard against White. Again, Los Angeles.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I caught up with Coach Joe Mazzulla. The two-way star Kawhi Leonard was at the top of the coach's mind, He told me we've seen Kawhi win those finals MVPs because at his best, he is as good as anyone in the world. Leonard doesn't just score it, he can also shut down your best wing. It's really tough facing him. Back to you guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Pass to Walsh. To the paint. Kick out to Brown. Buries it from 3. Brown's got 8 points.
Brown does a nice job of staying ready and making himself a weapon off the ball.
Leonard passes to Lopez. Back to Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, and absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Tatum from long range. Good. And Brown gets the assist. 9 points in the game.
Solid from 3. Tatum is not shy about firing away.
Back to Matherin. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by White. Here's Brown driving inside. And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for the Boston Celtics. He dropped 3. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Boston.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
White and Brown are the wingmen. Tatum at the 4 with Queta in at the 5. And it's Walsh in at the point. That's the Boston 5. Now here's White. Takes the 3. Rejected by Lopez. White looking it over to the middle. Here's Queta. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Yeah, and guys, when White's got the ball in his hands, you can count on him to make the right decision with it.
Nice move. Shot's good by Matherin.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Second quarter of basketball, about a minute played so far. Tatum against Leonard. Down low. Oh, got a piece of it. Inside. Here's Walsh. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Walsh has got 6.
Yeah, great read by Tatum there. Recognizing the overcommitment and making the defense pay.
Boston leading by 8. White for 3. And again, Boston with the triple. And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for Los Angeles. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Yeah, the level of creativity Leonard has is just special. He's capable of some really memorable throwdowns.
Brown against Jones. Jacks up a 3. Jones with the block. Lets a floater go. Oh, White with the soft touch on the floater.
What a graceful shot by White, showing he's got that floater in his arsenal.
Jones finds Leonard. Jones with a screen on White. Leonard for 3. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive. I've wondered, of all the things you can teach players, can you teach great passing?
I really don't think you can.
Whoa! Jaylen Brown! A big-time finish!
My goodness! Brown with the massive throwdown.
Jones sets a screen. There's the triple. Leonard can't get it to go. Celtics lead by 10. To the middle. The finish! Oh!
Wow!
Yeah, the claw strikes again. Leonard snatches the ball and quickly ignites the break.
The Celtics have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Leonard against Tatum. To the inside. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Well, sharp interior passing is so important. The best way to create high percentage buckets.
Oh, wasted no time on that one. Leonard's got 17.
Talk about a pure jumper. Leonard doesn't need a lot of space to rise up.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Boston pulls it in. They've led by as many as 11. Out to the right wing. Here's Walsh. Oh, my goodness!
Oh, my.
And that one is stuffed right through.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Bogdan Bogdanovic checked in for Los Angeles. Knocks it down from distance. Dunn's got himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his third foul of the game. Oh, go up and get it, Jaylen Brown.
A big athletic finish by Brown. Polishing off the lob pass with authority.
Here's Bogdanovic. What a terrific move that is. It's his first trip to the line. Free throw good. Brown.
There are so many different roles Jaylen Brown can take on for his team.
And both free throws good for Brown. Clippers trail by 9. Here's Leonard. Kawhi finishes inside. So good at the rim.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
Pass to Bogdanovic. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Leonard's got 3 assists in the game.
This speaks to the level of confidence Bogdanovic possesses, looking to shoot immediately off the catch.
Tatum looking it over. Fires for 3. And he can't get that one. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's the Celtics. They lead by 5. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for the Clippers. Trailing by 5. And so in the game for Los Angeles, Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Derek Jones is out there with Brook Lopez. And it's Bogdanovic in at the 1 spot. Boston shooting 56% today. Tatum from long range. Drops in the 3. Tatum's got 12 points in the game.
Look, you can't give Tatum 3-point looks from anywhere. He's so efficient from range.
Leonard against White. Tries it from 19. That's good on the jumper. Leonard's got 21 points in the game.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
He's all alone. Great hustle, Leonard.
And you can't afford to lose sight of Leonard in these situations. He's just so dangerous and assertive in transition.
Tatum against Leonard. Oh, sweet move. Oh, he packs it down.
That is incredible. Wow, what a slam. Tatum not messing around right there.
And then Bogdanovich with the dunk.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
The ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by Leonard. Now Los Angeles moving it up. Bogdanovich against Brown. Bogdanovich passes to Dunn. Back to Bogdanovich. Again, Los Angeles.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
Yeah, you can see it in the hustle stats. These guys have come out with a different mindset and seem much more motivated here in the second half.
They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
The Celtics have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Walsh. They get it again. Keita, pass to Tatum. Here's Keita, covered by Lopez. 5 to shoot. Pass to Tatum. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here. Fires in the triple. Walsh has got 11.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Yeah, and when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
Jones with a screen on White. Here comes Kawhi. Yep, that one goes. Leonard's got 25 points in the game.
You have to do more to stop the claw. So hard to defend on those drives.
White, the pass to Tatum. Off the mark there with a 3. Clippers trail by 3. Jones with the ball. Now guarded by White. Bogdanovich, no good. Boston has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Ooh, Tatum hammers it home off the dribble.
And that's on the defense there. You can't give Tatum those lanes and launching pads to the rim.
White against Leonard. Lopez, the screen on White. Leonard outside. Right side, Jones. Pass to Bogdanovich. Jones with a screen on Brown. Pure from three-point range. Bogdanovich has got 7 points here in the quarter.
That's a go-to shot for Bogdanovich. He's so confident pulling the trigger.
Here's Tatum driving in and finished off by Tatum.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Leonard against White. Leonard outside. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
Tatum with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. Puts up a deep 3. That won't go either for Tatum.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
Yeah, it's one of those heat check shots, and heat check is a synonym for bad shot.
Leonard gets the bucket.
And just continuing to pile it on. Leonard is such a ruthless player.
Brown finds Tatum. Lopez with the steal. It's not going to go for him. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Yeah, well, he looked like a pass-first point guard on this assist. Incredible instinct to feel the play develop and set up the score.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. At the forward spots, the talented pair of Brown and Tatum. Then it's Derek. Jason Tatum! Go up and get it!
Yeah, nice lob there, and what a leap by Tatum. You just have to admire that kind of
Ooh, and Leonard throws it down. Boy, it's been a grinder, a back and forth all night.
Oh, 7 times the lead has changed. Neither team giving an inch.
Boston trailing. Outside Tatum. There's a screen. Tatum. Oh my goodness!
Out.
Fired at home!
Oh, indeed.
Nice. Yeah, no question, Tatum can take over a game at a moment's notice.
Leonard for 3. Boston pulls it in. Kid has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And here's Brown for 3. On the break, Jaylen Brown.
One of the smoother athletes in the game. Brown just sort of glides up court in transition.
Jones sets a screen. Bogdanovich from long range. Nails this. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And I applaud Bogdanovich's effort level, working hard to make the most of a forced turnover.
Dunn, he's checked in for Collins. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. Coach did everything he could to fire up his team, saying, quote, "This is where every one of you has to dig deep. It's going to come down to who wants it more. Anything to give his team an extra push to close the gap." Guys?
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
He's a true team-first guy. White is all about finding the team the best scoring chance he can.
Shot by Leonard, no good.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Tatum passes to Queta. Back to Tatum, and stolen by Leonard.
Nice defense, reading the play, using some quick hands to take it away.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Clippers.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
Yeah, another thing they did well, running the floor. They've kept the pace high and pulled away with their transition offense.
And the call will be against Derek White. That's his first foul of the game. Leonard using the glass to lay it in.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Left side Tatum. Ooh, some swagger from Tatum.
Hey, you need some points? Tatum is your guy.
Leonard against White. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at it.
The ruling on the floor stands.
But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And Leonard drops them both.
Pressure-packed free throws, but he stayed calm and nailed them.
Boston's gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Oh, he cannot hit.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Bogdanovich. It's money from deep.
And Bogdan has played in big games before, and this experience translating into him being ready to take important shots.
Oh, no good on the layup.
It's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Brown pulls down the board.
Big margin of error right there. You have to work for a better shot.
Tatum outside. From deep. And Tatum drills the three.
Well, we talk about ice in his veins a lot, but this guy personifies that. What a clutch shot.
Leonard jams it home.
Oh, man, what a bucket by Leonard. His team counts on him when the time is short because he can handle the pressure.
Leonard against Tatum.
Oh, whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
You can tell Bogdanovich is in an attacking mindset right now, being aggressive and getting rewarded for it.
Tatum fires. Oh, missed on the tray. And I think we'll see him milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now. And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
And so the ball out of bounds. Jones touched it last. Tatum against Leonard. They set the pick. He launches. Leonard there for the rebound. And the call will be against Derek White. That's his third foul of the game.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
From deep three-point range.
And so off the tip, it's New York. And the Clippers starting 5. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Brook Lopez is out there with Jones. And it's Mathurin in at the point. He gets it in there.
And you see the aggressiveness and the absolute refusal to be intimidated inside. Jalen Brunson, a big-time finish.
Well, if we look back at when things began to shift for the Knicks, Doris, it started with Jalen Brunson.
Well, I think certainly, Kevin, he is exactly the kind of leader you would want. Is he highly skilled? Of course he is. But he's about to work every day, and he sets the tone for his team.
From deep, Brunson. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And he comes up with the deuce.
Kawhi Leonard, the size, the strength, the ability to put the ball on the floor. I mean, trying to deal with this guy off a drive is so tough.
Now here's Brunson. Towns a screen on Jones to the paint. And it's sent back by Lopez. And he's able to get it back. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
Boy, when these bigs like Karl Anthony Towns show off that power, you've got to love it.
First quarter, about a minute and a half in. Lopez sets a screen for Leonard. Second chance effort, and they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Well, this guy's job is to crash the offensive glass, and he does it at a high level.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throw of the game here.
Well, Brook Lopez, such a versatile scorer. He's got great low post moves. He can also step away and face up and make jump shots. Very difficult bind for the defenders.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play. And Doris, when he's feeling good, Kawhi Leonard, still one of the toughest matchups in the NBA.
You know what, Kevin? The way he's battled through injuries and the game's still important enough to him that he's stuck around. And you're so right. When he is healthy, he remains a two-way force. This guy is an absolute Hall of Famer.
Here's Los Angeles now. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Pass to Lopez. Lopez sets a screen for Leonard. There's the 3. Stolen by Brunson. Towns, high post. And they call the foul, so he's got the and 1 chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Well, battling hard. That's an impressive move by Towns. He'll go to the strike.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And last season's numbers show him at about an 83% clip, which is far better than most.
Oh!
Well, Kawhi Leonard might be quiet off the court, but on the court, he makes a lot of noise.
Towns a screen on Jones. Runs in the pass to Towns. That falls. Nice speed that time from Brunson. And that's now 7 points for Karl Anthony Towns. Clippers leading by 3. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks a lot. Well, this Knicks team has grit. Jalen Brunson said, quote, "No matter what the situation is, we are going to attack it. No matter who's in front of us, we are going to grind." Guys, back to you.
No quit. All right, Allie, we thank you very much.
Well, you're working the two-man game with Kawhi Leonard as your primary target. That's the first guy you need to stop.
Runs in the pass to Towns. Lopez with the steal. Fast break, here they come. Here's Leonard. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
We've seen this script before. Kawhi Leonard starts early and continues throughout the course of the night. Defense is in for a long haul.
And in Tyronn Lue, the Clippers have one of the league's most highly respected and Doris coveted head coaches.
And think about it, Kevin. He signed an extension with the Clippers 2 summers ago. That was amidst rumors that the Lakers might have an interest. Remember, LeBron and Ty Lue go way back. But he is now committed long-term with this organization. That is smart business.
Jones finds Leonard. 5 on the clock. And he gets it to go. Leonard's got 15 points.
Kawhi Leonard is efficient with his shooting form. Makes it look easy right there.
Towns a screen on Jones. From deep, Brunson, and the rebound goes to Lopez. Lopez has got his 4th rebound in this one. And Jones has it in the corner. Lopez against Towns. Lopez right side. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark.
Just tremendous defensive determination right there. Refuses to allow the easy two.
Brunson the pass to Towns. He takes it in, and he uses the glass on the layup. 11 points in the game.
Boy, you can see the work Karl Anthony Towns put in on that handle. That was special.
Lopez, a screen on Anunoby. Leonard with the ball. And that one's good by Lopez.
Offensive rebounding, a big part of the game right now. Teams love to send extras to the glass.
Kawhi Leonard has been on display for LA. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Clippers.
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
Another strength for them today, guys. Mid-range shooting. Normally the defense wants to give you that shot. Let's see if they adjust at all.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Derek Jones is out there with Brook Lopez, and it's Mathurin in at the point guard position. Brunson the pass to Towns. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. That's on Brook Lopez.
Boy, this guy has been on a mission. Karl Anthony Towns will not be denied on the offensive end of the floor.
The free throw drops for Towns. Zador's with his diverse offensive repertoire. Karl Anthony Towns is a matchup nightmare.
Absolutely, Kevin. And the reason being, he's right. He's one of the greatest shooting bigs in history, but the man is a great straight-line driver. Good luck checking him.
Brunson scanning the floor. Brunson drops it in from the arc. Wow!
It's about the work for Jalen Brunson. He's put in a ton of time to become a knockdown shooter.
Lopez sets a screen for Leonard. Good on the triple. Leonard's got 5 points now this quarter.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that 3-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Out to Brunson. That's tipped. It's stolen by Jones.
And how about the read on that play right there? Great sense of exactly when that ball was coming from the outside. Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. And the dunk by Towns.
You love the effort Brunson puts into creating for others, working to make sure the defense is manipulated there.
A 3 from Leonard. And Karl Anthony Towns pulls it down.
Yeah, but the defense was determined not to give him an inch of free space.
And then the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's foul number 2 for him.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter.
One of the best defensive players in the entire league, Kawhi Leonard, so hard to get a clean look against him.
And the Knicks, Doris, making some aggressive moves in recent years, loading up for a title run, and they came close.
And Kevin, this after years of patience and methodical building. You give away 5 first-round picks for Mikal Bridges, and of course you give away Julius Randle and Dante DiVincenzo to get Karl Anthony Towns. They haven't quite reached the summit, will they?
Crafty move. Kawhi with the flush.
And Leonard makes it look easy. Incredible at getting inside and just finishing with physicality.
Towns a screen on Jones. Fires the 3. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut to just 7 points in the basket from Brunson.
Well, just one more example of his offensive arsenal. So tough to stop.
Lopez sets a screen for Leonard. And it's Leonard again missing. Brunson with it. Leonard picks him up. Anunoby. And Anunoby slams it in.
Oh, give it to him at the rim, OG Anunoby. That's power athleticism. Beautifully done.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Leonard against Anunoby. Nice move. Kawhi, confident inside.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
Towns the screen. Runs in the pass to Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? The shake. And Leonard with the lay-in. Leonard's got 13 points now in the quarter.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Well, Jalen Brunson is the engine that makes this team go, and he has sacrificed so that the Knicks could surround him with talent. He said, winning trumps everything that I do individually. I'll do my part to help this team try to get a championship. It's all about the journey, and I am happy to be a part of it. Kevin, back to you.
Yeah, you're right, putting the team first. Thanks a lot, Allie. And Doris, after Paul George left, many figured the Clippers were a lottery-bound team. Instead, they were a 50-win team.
And Kev, they had great contributions up and down the roster. There was incredible balance. And needless to say, you have a man in the head coaching position who is one of the all-time best in Ty Lue.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
Here's Brunson, pass to Towns. Leonard against Brunson. Shot clock at 5. From past the arc. And again, it's the Knicks missing.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Well, it's trying to close the quarter strong, and by that, take a great shot without giving them an opportunity for another one down the other end.
Towns a screen on Jones. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Towns.
I'll tell you, an underrated thing right there, how effective that screen was.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got that shot off in time.
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus, I think he got it off in time.
Thank you, Allie. And folks, don't go away. Halftime is here, and we'll be right back with you after this break. This one.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half. Got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
We've got Anunoby. Mikal Bridges out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Hart in at the 4. That's the 5 for New York right now. Here's Lopez. That's short off the rim.
Taking what the defense gives you, exactly the shot you want, just doesn't go in.
Oh, what about that dunk?
That was special. My goodness. When Mikal Bridges saying, don't sleep on my athleticism, some big-time hops.
And Lopez has it in the corner. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Lopez has got the lead up to 10 now for the Clippers. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. And Greg is a former point guard in this league. Give us your top floor generals of all time. The guys that could direct the floor and could control a game.
Wow. If we're talking traditional point guards, I mean, I got to go Magic, Isaiah, CP3's in that conversation, Jason Kidd. But I've got a separate list for that hybrid point guard.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review.
The ruling on the floor is
This is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call,
take a break.
You got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
First one falls for him.
Boy, Kawhi Leonard lets his game do the talking. Yes, he's soft-spoken and quiet, but boy, he's a big-time player.
Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard. And Doris, you see the talent on this Knicks squad, but there's always been questions about the intangibles they possess.
What's fascinating, Kevin, is this team built slowly and methodically and with great patience. And then they took a couple of big swings. It doesn't result in a championship, and now you evaluate everything.
And here's Leonard from 3. Sinks the triple. Leonard's got 36.
Yeah, I just had a feeling Kawhi Leonard would respond with a 3 of his own. Beautiful.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Towns kicks to Brunson. Here's the 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Lopez has got rebound number 8 now on the night. Lopez, a screen on Anunoby. Here's Leonard. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Leonard's got 38 points.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Mathurin passes to Leonard. Lopez sets a screen for Leonard. Clock is at 3. It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got his 7th rebound here tonight. And now running up the court, Leonard pushing it up. Here's Leonard with the bucket in transition.
Just a great nose for the ball. Chris Dunn with the clean pick, starts the fast break, and they lead, no doubt.
Runs in the pass to Towns. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. He's got 24.
Yeah, just catching your teammate in stride right there, that makes the game easy.
Lopez, a screen on Anunoby. Leonard against Anunoby. Mathurin passes to Leonard. Jones sets the pick for Leonard. Aggressive move inside from Kawhi.
This is a small forward who, because he's 230 pounds, can hold his own down in the low post. That is nicely done.
Down low, here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
But he is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
Lopez, a screen on Hart. A three from Leonard. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
This team relies on that shot from Kawhi.
Knicks trail by 13. Brunson the pass to Towns. Back to Brunson. Stolen by Jones. Pass to Lopez. And Lopez throws it down.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Leonard against Anunoby. Three-pointer and stolen by Hart. Here's the break, the finish, and Towns throws it down.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We've got more in store for you right after this. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today is a big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Brook Lopez is out there with Jones, and it's Mathurin in at the 1. Knicks trail by 9. Brunson, that's a two-pointer, and the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
Boy, the ability to stop on the dime and rise and fire Jalen Brunson, that is outstanding.
Leonard looking around. This three-pointer's off the mark. Got a piece of it, and stolen by Leonard. Here's Lopez. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 3 assists in the game. And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for the Clippers.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
And Leonard gets it to go.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
He got a little ahead of himself there trying to pull the team even.
That's a big miscue, and you hate to see that happen at this point in the game.
Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Dunn passes to Mathurin. This one for 3. Hands it from downtown. And now a 12-point Los Angeles lead.
Boy, a lot of confidence to Mathurin's game. That efficiency has to get better, but he is not shy.
Here's Towns, and it's sent back by Lopez. Back to Brunson. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Moves back up. Another chance here. 2 on the clock. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Los Angeles leading by 12. And stolen by Anunoby. Now Towns. Leonard with the steal. Mathurin. Fires the 3. Towns with the rebound. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for New York. Towns a screen on dime. Brunson fires from 15 feet away. It's good.
Yeah, we talk about having a high shot IQ. Jalen Brunson doesn't force shots. You want to concede the mid-range jumper, he's more than content to take it.
Outside Matherin. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Lopez, a screen on Anunoby. Lock at 6. Matherin. Jones. It's good!
How about the concentration on that assist? Changed his mind mid-shot and put the pass right on the money.
Jones against Brunson. Here's Town. And again, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Matherin against Bridges. Lopez, a screen on Bridges. For 3. Rebounded by Anunoby. Knicks trail by 8. Hart with the screen for Brunson. The 3 doesn't go.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3 ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against it.
Lopez sets a screen for Leonard. Again, what an avalanche! That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Here's Towns. Lopez with the steal. Now Leonard. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And get the 3. And it's desperation time now.
Doesn't matter if it's a 2 or a 3. They need the quickest shot possible.
Matherin!
bigs. And whoever gets the edge in that matchup, I think gets the W, but we'll see.
Now, New York starting five. They've got Karl Anthony Towns. Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Josh Hart, and it's Anunoby in at the small forward position. Siakam, no good.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Towns on a screen. Brunson against Nembhard. Outside Brunson. Shot clock at 5. Zubac with the steal. Pass to Halliburton from the arc. He drops it from range.
Halliburton showing you a lot of confidence in his three-point stroke. That's something he's worked on.
Towns up top. And it's Towns with the power finish.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Well, you look at how the Knicks built this team, Clark. Some astute all-in trades.
Yeah, you know, New York spent years, BA, building their draft assets. They cast them in on some all-star level guys, and we're seeing the fruit of that kind of work.
Now here's Halliburton. Down low. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. It goes on Josh Hart.
A gritty play by Siakam. Absorbs the foul and still gets his shot to go.
Looking back at the start of his career, Siakam only took a year or two to make his mark.
And, you know, BA, he's just the kind of guy we love watching play. I mean, you know what you're going to get from him every night. Tremendous effort and the ability to impact the game at both ends. He's consistent, reliable, steady, and he can be explosive at the offensive end.
Here's Halliburton. After the basket by New York. Zubac, screen. Halliburton outside. Pass to Zubac. Knocked away. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Here's Hart. And Hart throws it down.
With that long reach, Towns picks it, then has the awareness to get the ball up the floor.
Here's Halliburton. Here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
He throws it down with two hands. You know he won't mess that up.
Not this guy. He is a big-time finisher.
Yeah, near the hoop, he's an absolute monster.
Gets the three to fall.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from three is a beautiful thing.
Halliburton against Anunoby. The offensive rebound. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
Zubac with a screen on Anunoby. Halliburton on the attack. Here's Zubac. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Rick Carlisle and I got a chance to talk for a bit. When Karl Anthony Towns was brought up, Coach immediately chimed in, saying, yeah, the thing about Towns is the sheer size that he brings. Our guys will have to be physical and make him uncomfortable around the basket to have success. Physicality and aggressiveness will be the key. Back over to you, Brian.
And Allie, thank you for that. Now here's Nembhard. Pass to Siakam. It's tipped. Here's Towns. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
I'd keep going to Towns inside. I mean, it's not complicated. He's got awesome touch, plus he's 6'11" and almost 300 lbs.
Here's Halliburton. Walker for 3. Towns with a rebound.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Brunson against Nembhard. Towns on a screen. Brunson passes to Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Well-coordinated play there. I mean, Towns rolls off at the right time. So important, the timing of that roll, and shows good finishing ability on the move.
Now here's Halliburton. Fast break. Here comes New York. Jumps up. And it's powered home by Towns.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Halliburton Here's Zubats. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 4th assist in this one. New York leading by 4. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. From the line, and he gets it to go off the front iron. Brunson's got 5 now.
And I love the trust between Brunson and his guys. I mean, working so hard to set each other up.
Zubats with a screen on Anunoby. Halliburton, the pass to Zubats. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
And so it's New York with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a breakdown here, guys, of the hustle stats for New York.
They've made an effort to get out and run, using their speed in transition and scoring before the defense can get set.
One other factor today, points off turnovers. I mean, let's see if they can keep up the pressure, capitalize off more forced miscues.
Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Ivica Zubats out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Walker in at the small forward position. So that's the group out there for Indiana.
Towns can do some exciting stuff on the floor. We're seeing it from him here in this one.
Halliburton, the pass to Zubats. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Brunson finds Anunoby. Count the basket.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
It's hard to find a more impactful player in a complementary role than OG Anunoby.
Yeah, you're speaking facts right there. He's a switchable defender. Offensively, he's at his best spotting up, and he can attack in transition effectively. I mean, I think he's the kind of player that not only does every team want, he's the kind of guy that every team needs.
And the call will be against Andrew Nembhard. That's his first foul. Brunson against Nembhard. The 3-ball. And it's Brunson missing.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Halliburton looking for an opening. Ooh, making it look easy. Halliburton.
He's one of those guys who just knows how to generate offense.
Stolen by Siakam. Zubats, screen. Halliburton on the attack. Up and in on the layup. Halliburton's got 10 points in the game. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for Indiana.
Well, you know, they've been aggressive on the defensive end, and it's paying off for them. Quite a few takeaways for them in the early going.
Yeah, we got to talk about how pestering they've been on defense, forcing turnovers and finding ways to score off them. Yeah, put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Anunoby against Halliburton. To the paint. Here's Zubats over Towns. And Zubats with the basket on the assist by Halliburton.
Hey, I'll say this about Halliburton. He is a great decision maker. You won't see him mess up the pick and roll very often.
Brunson passes to Towns. And it's powered home by Towns. And boy, has this been a competitive matchup thus far.
These teams have swapped leads 7 times already, and we're not even in the second half.
Here's Halliburton. Again, the Pacers, good for 2 more. And Clark, whether we're comparing players or voting for the annual awards, defense is a factor that is often undervalued.
Yeah, I agree with that wholeheartedly. I mean, we love to see people score in a variety of ways. We like to see that offensive skill set on display. But, you know, defensive stats are critically important, but not as easy to identify and count. But yet, and still, it's half the game, so you can't overlook it.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Karl Anthony Towns is taking his rebounding to a new level in New York. He said, I didn't put all this muscle on for no reason. I'm going to keep playing physical, keep playing my game, and I'll keep demanding attention from every defense and then let the game play out. Back to you guys.
Physical. Allie, thanks very much for the report.
He is on fire this quarter, fellas. I mean, what an incredible scoring performance.
Indiana shooting their second attempt at the line tonight. The Knicks have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go in the second quarter. Towns a screen on Nimhard. Brunson passes to Towns. It's rebounded by Zubats. And for the Pacers, they're shooting a legendary 79%. Their offense is just on a tear. Here's Halliburton. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action.
The previous play is under review.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Was wrong, he'll back him up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
First one falls for him. The 2025 playoffs had some incredible comebacks, Clark. Indiana had some all-timers.
Yeah, it was absolutely unreal. The excitement, the drama, the close finishes. I mean, unbelievable. How about these wins for the Pacers? Down by 7 with less than 40 seconds against the Bucks. Got it done. Also trailed by 7 with under a minute versus the Cavs. Won that one. And losing by 9 in the last minute against the Knicks and came through again with a win. And even in the finals, they made some miraculous comeback wins against OKC. Had at least one miraculous comeback win. So an amazing clutch playoff performance by the Indiana Pacers. And you can make a case and argue that Cat is perhaps one of the greatest, if not the greatest, shooting big man of all time. And he's still got a lot of runway in front of him for his career. Good work between the teammates that time, leading him perfectly.
And this is second attempt at the line tonight.
Yeah, you know, that was one spot where they didn't have to worry about him at all. I mean, at the free throw line, he was automatic.
Anunoby against Halliburton. Here's Zubats. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. It's been all about Carl Anthony. Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3. Much separation on the scoreboard. You know, Carl Anthony Towns has been exceptional here, guys.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
Checking out the group from Mike Brown to start the second half. They've got Josh Hart. Mikal Bridges is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Anunoby in at the 3 spot. And Anunoby gets it to go.
Brunson with a sixth sense. I mean, always knows where his teammates are.
Wherever OG Anunoby goes, his teams win a lot of games, Clark.
Yeah, you think about his second season. I mean, be a part of the 2019 Raptors title squad was Anunoby. I mean, his defense is superb, and it affects winning in a big-time way.
Just 4 to shoot. And Zubac with the basket on the assist by Walker. Zubac has got 22.
The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
Outside Brunson. Brunson assertive on the take. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. And the shot goes down.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Halliburton uses the glass on the layup. Halliburton's got 16 points now.
Great speed displayed that time by Tyrese Halliburton. Went right to the rack when he saw the gap in the defense.
Towns passes to Brunson. Fires from deep. And again, New York with the triple.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Halliburton against Anunoby. Here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Look, when you play as a team, good things tend to happen for you.
Brunson passes to Towns. And so he draws the foul. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach is given the signal.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
First free throw is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. You know, Clark, despite winning 3 championships prior to the NBA days, the Pacers are still looking for their first NBA title.
Yeah, they've been close a couple of times in the history of the NBA, 2000 and 2025. They've had some really great teams over the years in the 90s and 2010s, and they came close last year, and I think they'll continue to knock and one day kick that door in.
And the basket by Halliburton.
Good job that time by Halliburton to get some help with the screen and then got a shot right off of the pick.
Here's Brunson outside. Indiana with a rebound. Zubac has got 4 rebounds now. Zubac with a screen on Anunoby. Halliburton, the pass to Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
The versatility of Halliburton, that's what you love about him. He can score it, he can pass it, and he makes very good decisions.
Towns, a screen on Nembhard. Brunson taking his time here. Oh, Brunson nails it from deep.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
And it's in there. Halliburton's got 20.
Clearly, Halliburton is hunting his shots. He's not picky and knows exactly how to adjust on the mid-range jump shot.
Nembhard against Brunson. Brunson, so confident at the rim.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
Halliburton against Anunoby. Halliburton outside. Pass to Walker. It's hauled in by Jalen Brunson. The Knicks with the lead. Now here's Bridges from outside the arc. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got 5 rebounds tonight. Halliburton outside. We've got 22 seconds left in the third quarter. Up top, Siakam. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
And here's Brunson. Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Here's Siakam. And that's not going to go. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to... And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Pascal Siakam out there with Ivica Zubac. And it's Walker in at the 3. That's the 5 for the Pacers.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Knicks.
Well, not content to take what the defense gives them. I mean, they're attacking the gaps and getting the ball inside.
Yeah, you know, the defense just hasn't been able to keep up with them in this one. The transition game, as a result of good defense, has been very strong.
And it's Mike Brown calling timeout here. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Towns, he's checked in for Robinson. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Mike Brown was just reviewing the plan with his team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Zubac with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Halliburton. Tyrese playing big in the painted area.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
Boy, time to tighten it up on defense. A stop here would be huge.
Towns a screen on Nembhard. Brunson passes to Towns. Outside Brunson. Just 5 to shoot. Beyond the arc. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity in a three-point play. It's going to be on Ivica Zubac. Pacers trail by 7. Halliburton outside. Oh, Halliburton with the tough floater.
Like the way Halliburton continues to take more responsibility on the offensive end. His game warrants that he does that.
Brunson against Nembhard. Kicks it out to Anunoby. And he drives in. Oh, he dropped it straight in.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Now Zubac. He got it!
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage, never mind a layup. Come on now, my goodness.
Bridges feeling it out a little bit. Here's Towns. Oh, nice move! Oh, the powerful slam by Towns.
Boy, look at the big fella elevating when Towns goes to the rim. He's doing it on and with purpose.
Anunoby against Halliburton. Fires the three, and again, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Brunson against Nembhard. Now Brunson. 17-footer is in.
And so effective from these in-between spots. Brunson doesn't need much room to feel comfortable.
Zubac with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Zubac. Another possession, another assist.
Another possession, another assist.
Man, is he sharing the ball well, hitting his guys right in their spots. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. 4-point game. A minute 22 left in the game. Down it goes.
Yeah, relentless worker. Bridges, so tough inside.
Halliburton. Up again. And he grabs the board and finishes it off.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Knicks leading by 4. Outside Brunson. The three is in.
And no matter how the D's coming at him tonight, Brunson has adapted. And that's what great scorers do. They figure it out.
Halliburton fires. Zubac. The putback. How about the activity?
What hustle on the offensive glass, finding ways to capitalize, paying off that hard work.
43 seconds left in the fourth. Walker on the double team. Here's Towns. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, touches it off the glass.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
It's in! Brunson against Nembhard, and stolen by Nembhard. In transition, here come the Pacers. And another dime for him. That's another dime from him.
He's tallying them up fast, B.A.
Brunson
two of the league's best going head-to-head.
And when I think basketball, I envision guards pushing the tempo, taking threes. The modern NBA has a lot of talent. The pace has never been higher.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nembhard. Jarris Walker out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Zubats in at the center. Irving double team. Here's Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Now, here's Halliburton. Here's Nembhard. Good for the basket, starting off 1-for-1 with that shot.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter, just served him up.
Gafford sets the pick for Irving. Over Walker. The shot's good from Irving.
And you must be up on Kyrie at all times, or this is what he'll do to you.
You know, you got to be impressed with the size and athleticism of this Mavericks front court, Tim.
And now the addition of Cooper Flagg at small forward. So in addition to all the length and mobility they already had, this now makes them the match of any team in the league in that regard.
Offered a screen on Walker. Again, the Mavericks score.
You can't let Irving get comfortable in that pick and roll. Superb at knowing when to shoot in those situations.
Zubats with the screen for Halliburton. And the Pacers tack on two more.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Now here's Irving from the arc. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
And Irving can change the course of a game with his ability to shoot the three.
Halliburton against Christie. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And when Tyrese Halliburton entered the NBA, Greg, scouts were worried about his shot release point.
It's definitely lower than you would teach, but by the same token, that's why he gets it off so quickly, making it a tough shot to contest.
Now here's Irving. He's got 7. Shot, high post, and the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
Well, that's a tough matchup because he's skilled and relentless.
Here's Halliburton. And the rejection by Gafford. Irving from long range. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Inspiring display of imagination. Irving simply creates ways to finish.
The Mavericks shooting their first foul shot of the game. Tim, pure basketball artistry. That's what Kyrie Irving embodies.
Well, Kevin, the combination of the ball handling, the finishing ability, impossible shot making. I'm not sure there's any player in the NBA who puts on a better show than Kyrie.
Here's Irving. Following the score by Tyrese Halliburton. Irving looking for an opening. Here's Gafford, and Gafford throws it down.
And you know, for a score-first point guard, Irving is no slouch as a facilitator.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. The Pacers are all about winning. And Coach Rick Carlisle said, our young players are having to earn their way. They're not being given anything. It's the only way to do things, in my opinion. If you want to build championship habits, you got to do it on a merit-based, accountability type of basis. Kevin, back to you.
Okay, Allie, we thank you for the report. So it's the Mavericks now. The Pacers making the shot. Irving passes to Gafford, and Gafford throws it down.
Given his shooting ability, Irving presents a ton of problems in the pick and roll.
Zubats a screen on Washington. Inside. Goes up with it, and the Pacers tack on 2 more.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Nembhard against Irving. 3-pointer. They get it back. Pass to Flagg. A 3-pointer is right on target.
Well, Flagg can do it all. He can initiate, and he can beat you off the catch as well.
Halliburton for 3. A rebound by Washington.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Irving with a clean look. And the Mavericks another three.
Yeah, they've built up this lead 3 points at a time.
Yeah, when you string triples together, it adds up quickly.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Well, if you love high-scoring games, you came to the right place.
Now, here is Irving. He's got 16. Pass to Christie. Good, and the assist goes to Irving.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Yeah, they've just been the better team. They've been more aggressive, which is why they hold a double-digit lead.
And the dunk by Zubac.
That's a defensive breakdown. You can't let him get that deep.
Well, that is just point-blank range. They're going to convert that almost every time.
And these are his second and third free throws tonight. And so Irving nails both of them.
And that's about what we expect. He's been excellent from the line tonight.
It could go. What a play. Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
Resourceful.
What a performance for Kyrie Irving. He has been the story for Dallas. Setting up teammates and getting buckets. He is looking as determined as ever. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far, they are hitting at a high clip.
Well, the defense has been conceding the mid-range shot, and they've taken advantage of that, and as a result, they found a lot of success.
On the court for Indiana. At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nembhard. Ivica Zubac is out there with Pascal Siakam, and it's Walker in at the small forward.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Now, here's Halliburton. He's got 9. Shakes him. And Zubac puts it in. Zubac has got 10 points in the game.
Very few young players see the floor as well as Halliburton. It really shows just how impressive his ceiling is as a playmaker.
And Gafford throws it down.
Well, this is a good reminder for anybody who thinks he's too small for a 5. His athletic ability totally levels the playing field.
And so the timeout here taken by Rick Carlisle. He's ready to talk things through with them. Tim, these days, things are changing for modern NBA big men.
Well, there is no doubt when I played, every team had 4 or 5 legitimate post players, and the ball went in to the low post regularly throughout the game. I think now the difference is you have to have versatility in your game. Teams are looking for bigs that can shoot it, handle it, and facilitate.
Valuable pieces for sure.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
And he showed you great timing as well. Offensive rebounding, one of his specialties.
Halliburton against Washington. Halliburton outside. Nice move. Pass to Zubac. Outside for Halliburton. 5 to shoot. Back to Zubac. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
He bailed out the defense because that's an easy look for him.
Count that bucket. Irving's got 26 points.
And that's a defensive miscue there. You can't let Irving get that kind of position inside.
Halliburton, that's good. He's 5 for 9. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. And, Tim, you think about rim-running centers, Daniel Gafford typifies that type of player.
Yeah, Kevin, he's a great finisher. He knows when to dive at the rim. And what you like with Gafford is that he's willing to meet you there defensively as well.
And it's Halliburton penetrating at basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
And I'll give this to Halliburton. He's been in attack mode all night.
Irving against Siakam. Shot from the top of the key and off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. Irving's got 13 points now in the quarter. Driving in. Halliburton is double. Pass to Zubac. Now Nembhard, defended by Christie. Here's Walker. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving. And one of the many challenges for a small market team like the Pacers, Greg, going up against that luxury tax.
And they've avoided carrying a payroll that would incur the tax. But right when they said they were planning to do just that, the Bucks stunned everyone with the maneuver to secure Pacers center Miles Turner and perhaps let him off the hook.
And he drives in. Again, the Mavericks score.
And when he's on like this, guys, there's not much you can do to stop Kyrie, an incredible shot maker.
Now, here is Halliburton. 13 points in the game. Pass to Zubac. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 7th assist in the game. And it's Irving with the ball for Dallas. Gafford sets the pick for Irving. Shoots the 3. They get it back. Here's Flag. Outside Irving. Shoots over Nembhard. And it's Irving missing.
Yeah, he's got to be mad at himself for missing that one, especially considering the defense didn't really affect him.
And the shot is good. The Maverick lead has been cut down now to just 12 points with the basket from Zubac.
And plays with solid floor recognition. Siakam continues to fine-tune those playmaking skills.
Now here's Irving. 33 points for him. That one drops for him.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Well, they are making something very difficult look simple right now.
The thing about Halliburton's range is it's flexible. He can take a good shot from anywhere.
For the screen on Nembhard. Irving misses. From deep, Walker. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. So we've reached the end of the first half of play. Mavericks lead by 12. We're back after this from American Airlines Center. One side trying to protect their lead. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Well, and I expect they're going to continue to lean on him as we continue in this game. Why not? The way he's playing right now offensively.
Big man on the floor for him. It'll be Washington and Gafford. Irving is out there with Max Christie. And it's flag in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. A nice shot by Irving.
You can't give Irving any airspace when he's handling the rock because that's when he strikes.
Pass to Walker. Launches a 3. Rebounded by Gafford. Mavericks leading by 15. Irving passes to Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And that's just good coaching. They have made the better adjustments.
And the dunk by Zubac.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Irving with it. Zubac defending, and the shot goes down.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And they are just breaking the will of their opponent.
Now, here is Halliburton. He's got 15, and it goes down 2 points.
High IQ play by Halliburton, breaking down the defense with a pick and creating for himself.
Irving's shot is good.
Now that one went in, but I don't think that's a shot they want to rely on.
Pacers trail by 17. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Tyrese Halliburton loves to pass, but he's not chasing assists. He said, quote, "I just try to play the right brand of basketball. I like to see the ball moving. I kick it ahead. I'm just playing through the flow of the game. Assists just happen with the way I play." Back to you.
He spreads it around. Thanks so much, Allie, for the report.
And with the appropriate jump shot to be a high-volume scorer, Irving has lights-out shooting ability.
Pass to Zubac. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Yep, that one goes in there.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
He's doing everything he can to keep him in this game, finding good looks.
Traps in the tray. Irving's got 47 points.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
Oh, perfect pick and roll right there. Halliburton with great timing as a passer makes it easy for his teammates.
The Pacers shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game. So, Tim, when you look at the current landscape of the NBA, the talent level seems to be at an all-time high.
Well, Kevin, there are more high-level shot makers in this league than ever before as guys continue to add shooting range and creativity with their handle.
And they got to be always evolving, right? I mean, you cannot rest on what you've done.
Well, the league now emphasizes high-level shot making more than they ever have. And in the era of the three-point shot in particular, it's crucial that you add that to your game.
Absolutely.
Oh, big finish, emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow. Washington against Halliburton. Not enough on that one as it misses. Mavericks leading by 20. Outside Irving. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
And that one drops.
He must have visualized this one because everything is falling.
Outside Irving. Gafford sets the pick for Irving. And Gafford throws it down.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
That is just beautiful ball movement, unselfish basketball.
What a slam by Halliburton, using that agility to make a statement.
Siakam against Irving. To the middle. Fires away from outside. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Irving's got 50 points. Here's Halliburton. A rebound by Washington.
Wow, you got to commend the defensive effort right there. It really made a difference.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Christie can't make it. Pacers trail by 21. to Zubats. Driving inside. And Zubats picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
We've got 13 seconds left to play in the third. And a deep three from Irving. It's hauled in by Zubats. Zubats has got 6 rebounds here tonight. And so the timeout here taken by Rick Carlisle. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
Well, I'll take you inside this huddle. The message from the coach is simple. Can someone, anyone, guard him from the three-point line?
The 3 quarters of play all in the books. And this one all but over already. Mavericks. And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the 4th quarter. At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nembhard. Siakam is out there with Jarris Walker. And it's Zubats in at the center position.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Well, you see this all too often. The effort has to be there first.
Irving drives in. And good! There's another.
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too easy right now. Here's Halliburton. And Halliburton slams it in.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Okay, I see ya. That's your point guard getting up.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Quick shot there, and it's off target. Dallas leading by 19. Here's Christie. Sinks the three-pointer.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Well, they certainly have the shooters to do it. It's just about finding that rhythm.
For a skinny guy, Halliburton has a lot of confidence inside. In fact, he's confident at everything he does.
The shot by Irving, and it's Dallas with another.
Well, he's cooking with gas right now. He's got over half of his team's points, and he's showing no signs of letting up.
Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the 4th. Here's Christie. From outside, off the mark. Indiana's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Halliburton's got 29.
And Halliburton not afraid to work for it on offense, taking the contact and still getting the finish.
Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
And Halliburton slams it in.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Okay, I see ya. That's your point guard getting up.
Lets it go from the wing. Pass to Christie. In the corner, Irving with it. A three-pointer off the mark.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
What a phenomenal athlete Siakam is. Just taking off and finishing with power at the rim.
Outside Irving. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Indiana. Zubats has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And that one is good.
And the shot selection has been great, but the volume isn't where it needs to be.
Gafford sets the pick for Irving. Hits it again. Wow! 60 points. This guy cannot be stopped.
They've had no answer for him in this one.
And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Here's Christie from the wing. It's hauled in by Zubats. Zubats has got rebound number 11 for him here tonight.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Mavericks.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Kyrie Irving.
And watching that last game, you could see the comfort zone he got into, just filling it up from all of the spots he loves.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
What a great performance. They have given the fans their money's worth.
There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter. For three, Christie can't make it. On the wing, Walker. No problem with the wide open J. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. Max Christie. Rebounded by Zubats. And it's the Pacers' ball. 17-point game. Gafford with the rebound. And so it's Dallas with it. Stolen by Walker. And here we go. Halliburton heading to the hoop.
Well, on paper, that would be the assumption. But, B.A., this is why we play the games. Anything can happen, and any team can pull off an upset.
So here's Dallas's starting group. Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. Kyrie Irving out there with Max Christie. And it's flagged in at the 3. Now here's Irving. Wide open. He squares up and sinks it.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Here's Tatum. Launches a 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
Every time Tatum finds his shot, he'll take it. He loves to fill it up from range.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I caught up with Coach Joe Mazzulla. I asked him what his defense can do to nullify Kyrie Irving, and he said there's not much you can do against Kyrie. He's got a counter for everything you throw at him. He makes insanely difficult shots. We just have to make things hard on him and trust our help defense. Back over to you, Brian.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. And that one's good. Tatum's got 8.
And it's clear that Tatum loves the mid-range, excels at recognizing when to shoot from there.
Well, Richard, some stars are the system, but Jason Tatum is often admired as a selfless system player.
Yeah, Jason enjoys being a piece of the greater puzzle. He doesn't have to have everything run through him, and I know that makes his teammates happy.
Here's Tatum after the basket by Dallas. They set the pick. And then Tatum slams it in.
Mercy, Jason Tatum is a bad man.
Irving looking around. Gafford with a screen on White. An open look for Irving. And again, it's Dallas.
Not all his mid-range jumpers are created equal. That's one they'll take all night long.
Outside Tatum. Nifty move. He goes right over Daniel Gafford and slams it down.
See, this is what Tatum is capable of. Look, he is a sensational scorer. Like, we understand that. But when he gets into a rhythm, whew.
Now here's Irving. 9 points in the game. Over White. Here's Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop, that thing is over.
Now here's Tatum, guarded closely. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. 14 points for him.
He's brushing off the contact. Look, the dude is strong. When he gets in there, it's easy. That's an easy bucket.
Gafford the screen. Brown with the steal. .149 left now in the first quarter. A nice shot by Tatum.
What's special about him is he is a natural leader and an active scorer. When Tatum is firing off the catch, you know he's feeling it.
Now here's Irving. White with the steal. Outside, Brown. Pass to Walsh. Kick out to Brown. Throws it up high. And so the ball out of bounds. Brown touched it last.
Okay, time to take a breath, fellas. Plays like that should not happen.
Mavericks trail by 6. The floor is spaced for the Celtics, Richard, and they've launched threes at a record pace.
And when those shots are falling, they are tough to beat. But they live by the 3, die by the 3. Some say they settle when the shot's not falling. And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
Yeah, they've also started out on fire from mid-range. We'll see if they continue to that approach as the game goes on.
Tatum, good.
They've played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Yeah, they're in control on both ends of the court, and it's always impressive when you build a double-digit lead in the first quarter.
Now here's Irving. He's got 9. And that one goes in as he's fouled. And they want a second opinion on that call.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Now here's Tatum. 20 points for him. Tries a 10-footer. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. Tatum's got 22.
Look, this dude is well built, man. He's a specimen. He's 6'8". Look, he's going to score inside if he gets that close.
Here's Irving. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Outside Tatum. 4 seconds left. Gafford with the block. He gets it up. The shot that time not on target. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, what do you think about the Celtics here in this one?
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
And as long as the threes are dropping, you've got to keep launching them.
At the forward spots, the talented pair of Brown and Tatum. Then it's Derek White, and it's Keita in at the center spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. And it's Tatum with the ball for the Boston Celtics. They've led by as much as 10. Grant, looking at Cooper Flagg. His versatility is what makes him such a highly touted prospect.
Yeah, B.A. Cooper can do a little of everything offensively. He also covers a lot of ground defensively at 6'9". And on top of his balanced skill set, his intangibles are just elite.
A multi-talented swingman, Tatum just continues to get better and better each year.
And Irving gets it to go. Irving's got 16 points now.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Now here's White. Outside Tatum. Tatum to the rack. Oh, misses the dunk.
Whew. He tried to get spicy and totally whiffed, huh? Okay. He's going to be living this one down for at least, about a week.
Gafford with a screen on Tatum. Irving for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Irving's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Such a smooth operator out of the pick and roll. Irving can do so much with the ball, it's ridiculous. It makes it so difficult to game plan for him because he can break down pretty much any defense.
He shoots it. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Irving's got 21.
There's one guy you can count on, and that's Kyrie Irving. He knows how to find shots and make an impact on that end of the floor.
Tatum passes to Keita. There's the screen. Outside Tatum. 5 to shoot. Over Flagg. And Boston again with the bucket.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Mavericks trail by 8. Outside Irving. And again, it's Dallas. And a lot of spot-up shooters now, adding a one-dribble pull-up 3 to the repertoire.
And when you have defenders selling out to contest that catch and shoot, you got to reload, relocate, and let it fly. It's a valuable counter for those long-distance specialists.
How about Tatum shredding the D with his passing? So effective in pick and rolls.
Here's Irving. Gafford in the post. Outside Irving. And they doubled up Irving. Back to Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Now here's Tatum. Not a lot of room. Down low. Here's Keita. Puts the move on. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Keita's got 4 points in the quarter.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Gafford the screen. Irving for three. Knocks down the triple.
How do you guard a shot from that deep? But let me tell you, Kyrie, he knows it's difficult.
Outside Tatum. There's a minute 26 left to play in the first half. And the basket is good. Tatum's got 32 points in the game.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Gafford with a screen on White. Here's Irving. It's rebounded by Walsh. Celtics lead by 7. Tatum feeling it out a bit. There's the screen. There's the drive. And stolen by Irving. Here's Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
So it's Boston now, after the basket by Dallas. Shot clock at 6. Tatum.
Oh, my goodness.
How about that?
Oh, this is how aggressive Tatum is. Excellent job of getting to the rim and a finish. Just light work.
Gafford with a screen on White. Irving for three. Sinks the tray. Irving's got 29.
His three-point mechanics have been flawless. Get him a clean look from deep, and he'll bury it.
Shakes him. Nice move. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Celtics lead by 6.
Using his athleticism on the boards, gotta put a body on Brown or this will happen. I'll be honest, he's having a better quarter than a lot of my nights back when I played.
Shot from the inbound. Tatum. No good on the buzzer beater. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Boston out in front, leading by 4. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. Guys.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did coach have some new ideas for them?
On the court right now for the Mavericks. Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. Max Christie is out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's flagged in at the small forward position.
Tatum has put so much work into that shot. He just shoots it with so much confidence, and rightfully so.
Now here's Irving. He takes it in. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Irving's got 33 points.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at
Oh, some swagger from Tatum.
See, this is what makes him complete. Tatum doesn't settle, puts the ball on the floor, uses his length to finish.
Here's Irving. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Irving's got 4 points now in the quarter. And Tatum's got the ball here for the Celtics. They've led by as much as 10. Well, we get to see future Hall of Famer in Kyrie Irving tonight, Grant. What's his best skill?
I'll be honest, B.A. I've never seen a guard finish like Kyrie around the rim. He makes really difficult buckets look too easy.
Irving for three. He buries it from 3. Irving's got 38 points.
Oh, what a pretty shot from Kyrie Irving. This man just has the perfect touch from any distance.
There's Tatum with the 3. Tatum! Money from deep.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Shot on the wing. Here's Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
Making the most of that possession, unwilling to give up on the play.
Irving against White. Gafford with a screen on White. Irving for 3. And the Mavericks, another 3.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Tatum from long range. And again, Boston with the triple.
This is what great scorers do. Tatum rises to the three-point challenge.
And they doubled up Irving. Here's Gafford. Drives to the hoop.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. From the high post. And the jumper falls for him. Tatum's got 47 points. Mavericks trail by 5. Outside Irving. Gafford with a screen on White. Irving, the pass to Gafford. Queta pulls it in.
And give the defense credit. He was met at the rim.
A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. They set a pick. Tatum from long range. It's rebounded by Dallas. Irving with it. Picked up by Tatum. It's stolen by Tatum. Left side White. Brown passes to Tatum. There's a minute 12 left in the third quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Queta, and he dunks it down.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
Irving, that's good.
On the drive, Irving is so crafty. He's got so many different tricks. Left hand, right hand, fillet, floater. You pick it, he's got it.
Here's Tatum. Releases from the wing and drills it. Tatum's got 49 in the game.
And he's doing it all himself, shouldering the offensive load in effortless fashion right now.
Gafford with a screen on White. Irving goes in, uses the glass to finish the layup.
So smooth around the rim. I love how Kyrie just goes up with confidence, knowing that he's going to figure it out.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Irving for 3. Sinks it from distance. Irving's got 17 now, just in the second half.
Here in the third, he's really started to heat up from the perimeter.
Fires from the wing. Offensive board.
He's so strong when he goes to work on the glass. One opening is all he'll need to finish the play, even if it's just a tip-in.
Points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
Oh my goodness!
Did you see that?
Bring it out the hammer!
Now that's how you finish.
And this kind of six slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show.
And this is just typical of him. always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying? Outside Irving. Gafford with a screen on White. And it's Irving off the drive. And he'll take a trip to the line for two. Clearly got fouled on that shot.
One of the most difficult players to guard off the dribble drive. Kyrie has a deep, deep bag of tricks.
Both free throws good from Irving.
Well, when you send him to the line, you know what the outcome is likely to be.
Brown finds Tatum. There's the three. Gafford with the block. And he gets it back. Three-pointer. And again, it's Jason Tatum. Tatum's got 56 in the game.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
To the right side. They set the screen. Here's Keita. He's guarded by Gafford. Tries again. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
One other thing they've done very well has been scoring inside, just pounding and grinding down there. And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
There's Tatum with the three. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Celtics lead by 7.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Kyrie! Oh, he can't hit a tough three. The Celtics have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. And there's a pick. Washington against Tatum. The 19-footer. Down goes the jumper.
That was a beautiful screen set there. And look, Tatum, he'll take care of the rest.
Irving against White. He got it again! Sensational! 60 points. This guy can't be stopped right now.
They've had no answer for him in this one.
Outside Tatum. Tries from 19. Rebounded by Gafford.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
Irving with it. Now guarded by Brown. Buries it from outside.
The right guy to go to in this situation. Kyrie Irving has so many tricks in his bag that will help him. Nice finish.
Man, big time right there.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? Irving hits yet again. Wow!
And he's been dominant so far in this one.
Shouldering the offense. Really taking it to the opposition. Now here's Tatum. Defense right on it. And yes! Another basket! That's 62 points. 62.
Amazing. A remarkable performance from him so far.
Gafford with a screen on White. Another shot. And there's the layup. Good.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Irving. Oh, off target from downtown. Don't do anything silly. Just ride out the clock.
Yes, if they take their time and execute, the game is all theirs.
Tatum against Washington. Left side, Tatum. Another chance.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Rebounded by Gafford. Cuts off the pass. Tatum fires. Oh, the stuff.
To Wednesday afternoon basketball. In this game, we'll see the Los Angeles Clippers against the Boston Celtics. Hi, everyone. This is Kevin Harlan. And alongside tonight, Greg Anthony and Stan Van Gundy, with Allie LaForce reporting from the sidelines. And now the opening lineup for Boston. Dynamic duo of Brown and Tatum at the 3 and the 4. Then it's White and it's Walsh in at the point guard position.
That's what this coaching staff has encouraged Leonard to do. They want him in attack mode.
And so the Los Angeles Clippers get the first points of the ballgame. Lopez with the block. And now the Clippers on the break. Here's Jones, and it's slammed in by Jones.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
Leonard with the steal. And oh, here we go. Lopez has got it, the fast break chance. The rebound by Cada. Celtics on offense. 4-point game. Inside. Deflects the pass. Now here's Jones. He's tightly guarded. Dunn finds Bogdanovic. Lopez sets a screen for Bogdanovic. Chalk up 2 there.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Now here's Brown from the baseline. The shot, no good. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allie.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We briefly talked about Jaylen Brown and what kind of defensive mindset you have to have against him, and he said we have to be willing to work just as hard as he is. We have to fight through every single screen, talk to one another, and contest every shot we can. Sounds like it'll be an all-out effort against Brown here in this one. Guys, back to you.
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you.
Well, look, what makes Tatum special is he helps you in all 3 phases of the game. Offense, defense, and on the glass.
The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Tatum against Leonard. Lopez, a screen on Tatum to the paint. And the dunk by Lopez.
There's the unselfishness of Kawhi Leonard, keeping his teammates involved.
And Greg, with the absence of Jason Tatum for the time being, perhaps a hiatus for the Celtics as a title favorite?
Well, not to mention some of the salary cap casualties. It's not the same team that won it all in 24. But in great position once Tatum returns.
Just tremendous defense right there. Applying the pressure.
Brown, good.
Well, you know, when Brown's hitting the 3, it really opens up this offense.
Jones sets the pick for Bogdanovic. Buries it from 3-point range. Bogdanovic has got 5 now.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this.
Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible. That's a big-time move by Jason Tatum. I don't know how many style points you give him on that one.
And that one's good, Leonard.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out. Well, check out Brown getting flashy. That'll get him fired up.
It's Bogdanovic on the wing. Guarded by Tatum. Bucket is good. He's got 7. 1:19 left to play in the first. Here's White. Knocks down the 3 ball.
What a confident attack by White, finding his shot on the move.
Bogdanovic looking around. Launches it. And he's good on the 3 ball.
You can't give a shooter that kind of look on the perimeter. I don't care who it is.
It's Brown with the drive. Brown jams it in.
Terrific finish there from Brown. He goes up strong and absorbs the contact.
Lopez a screen. Bogdanovich passes to Lopez. And Lopez throws it down.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Well, you expect there to be peaks and valleys, but you've got some excellent scores on both sides.
And we have seen Lopez really improve his shot blocking, adept at using that length to alter shots.
Lopez sets a screen for Leonard. Outside, Jones. No good on the triple. Brown inside the line and out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession.
Yeah, and I think he was surprised to see that pass coming his way and just really reacted too late.
Outside, Bogdanovich. The tray. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's Bogdanovich making highlights for the LA Clippers. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
Well, if they're going to be that ferocious inside, this defense is in for a long night.
Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Brook Lopez is out there with Jones, and it's Bogdanovich in at the point guard. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Thanks a lot, guys. The Celtics trying to keep that laser focus. Coach Joe Mazzulla said, quote, "The closer you are to winning, the easier it is to become distracted by things that you can't control. Things that don't matter. Mindset, discipline, and mental toughness are what separate you." Back to you, Kevin.
Staying dialed in. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report.
Passing out of a pick and roll. Tatum's such a good decision maker. You want the ball in his hands.
And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his first foul. And we've heard some coaches complaining about players getting away with traveling. Is that something, Greg, the league needs to clean up?
Well, it's inevitable that a few of those calls are going to be missed. But listen, you'd rather have that than officials whistling travels that didn't happen. Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. And here's Tatum for three. Connects from three-point range. Tatum's got 11 points.
And Tatum takes a lot of threes. And you see why, given he has this kind of accuracy.
And here's Bogdanovich for three. And they call an illegal screen here.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
The Celtics working the ball around now. Back to White. Outside Tatum. Lets the three fly. The three-point shot is pure for Tatum.
Yeah, no question, Tatum can take over a game at a moment's notice.
And sometimes, Stan, lost in everything he has done for his team, Jason Tatum is one heck of a playmaker.
Yeah, Kevin, I think what happens to guys like Tatum when they come into the league is because he can score the ball, and that's such an important skill, we tend to focus on the scoring. But Jason Tatum has become a better playmaker in his time in the league. He's become a better defender and a better rebounder. This guy excels at everything. Brown does a nice job of staying ready and making himself a weapon off the ball.
Bogdanovich, no luck. And here's Boston. They're on a 13-4 run right now. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's his first foul. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Dunn. And there's a whistle. That'll go on Jared Jones. And that'll be his third foul so far.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Here's Brown. Long range from the inbound. And the Celtics hit again. And from deep.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
Leonard powers his way to the rim.
What strength from Leonard there, not allowing the defense to get the best of him.
Leonard with the steal. Jones with the screen on Tatum. Here's Leonard. Off with the layup. The Celtics on offense. They're on a 16-6 run. Tatum kicks to Brown. Back to Tatum. And stolen by Dunn. Leonard draws the double. That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Dunn.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's foul number 2 for him. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Lopez with the steal.
Well, look, any loss of focus can lead to mistakes. Guys in this league are just too good.
And busting it up the floor. Leonard showing a lot of energy on the fast break. If there's one thing he doesn't lack, it's hustle.
Here's Tatum.
Oh, here he comes. My goodness. Whew.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Jones with the screen on Brown. A nice shot by Bogdanovich.
And if you let Bogdanovich square up from mid-range, it's going to be a long night.
And it's Dunn penetrating, and Dunn with the slam.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Well, as a coach, turnovers will drive you nuts, but sometimes that happens when you're aggressive, so there's a balance.
Here's Brown driving the lane. The offensive rebound. The kick out to Tatum. Boston, no good that time either.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
Pass to Cada. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Here's Bogdanovich, and it's the Clippers scoring again.
Sometimes you have to ignore the analytics. There is value in the mid-range if that's who's shooting it.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Los Angeles on top. And all right, Allie, thanks for that. We'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in just a moment. this one could go down to the last possession. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Starting off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. Down on the block, it's Tatum with Cato. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. And it's Walsh in at the point. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us, an update. Allie?
Hey, Kevin. Jason Tatum keeping the main thing. He said there are players that get caught up in the lifestyle, and they choose that over the game. The money is a plus, yes, but I truly love the game because I love basketball, not for the things that come with it. Guys, back to you.
You'll love to hear it. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
Ball's knocked loose and stolen by Leonard. And here's the fast break. Nobody's stopping Kawhi on that break.
No hesitation. He just takes off and takes it the distance.
Well, the best way to attack is in transition. He recognizes that.
Beyond the arc, and it's Jason Tatum with a 3. Tatum's got 19 points. Third quarter here, and 5 lead changes so far.
And guys, neither team has been able to pull away.
Hey, Greg, kind of a combo forward. Tatum at 6'8", more than capable of playing up at the power forward position.
And that's where he's mostly played the last few seasons, and his rebounding is more than just serviceable. Credit him for the strength he's added over his career.
A nice shot by Walsh.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. Off his foot, and the officials saying it was kicked. On defense, the Clippers. Brown with it. 18 points for him.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. Bogdanovich passes it to Leonard.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Jones sets the pick for Leonard. Shoots over White. Leonard, no luck. Boston leading by 5. Over in the corner, Brown. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. The Clippers have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. And Bogdanovich throws it down.
And flashing the athleticism on the drive. When Bogdanovich spots a lane, he attacks it.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his 3rd foul of the game. 3 minutes gone now in the 3rd quarter. Tatum looking around. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
Well, I don't know what you're supposed to do about that. Tatum unguardable at times.
Here's Bogdanovich, and the layup's good off the glass. Bogdanovich has got 18 points in the game.
Playing from behind right here, not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
Here's Brown, and there's the drive. Lays it up off the glass. Brown's got the lead up to 8 now for the Celtics. And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for Los Angeles. Jones with the screen on Brown. And it's Bogdanovich again missing. Nifty move. Brown jams it in.
And Brown is lethal in the open floor. Once he has a step on you, it's over.
Outside, Bogdanovich lets it go with a 3. Drills it from outside. Bogdanovich has got 21 in the game.
That's a nice shot, helping to space the floor for his team.
Kawhi, confident inside.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Tatum with it. Jones covering. Shoots. Outside, White. And there's the call on John Collins. That is his first foul of the game. And the Celtics can't hang on to the ball.
Well, it shows you how crucial communication is. They clearly weren't on the same page there.
30 seconds left in the third quarter. Bogdanovich against Brown. That one falls. Now just a 3-point Celtic lead.
Bogdanovich is a very consistent shooter from the field. He's got great mechanics and can just pepper you with shots.
Tatum against Leonard. Tatum passes to Walsh. It's White on the wing. He gets it up. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. Jaylen Brown has been leading the charge for Boston. How about a look at today's State Farm assistant? The game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Yeah, well, this is the diversification of positions in this league. Everyone does everything now.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Leonard and Jones slot in at the small and power forward. Bogdanovich is out there with Collins. And it's Conan Niederhauser in at the center, filling out the middle. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Queta, the pass to Tatum. Poke loose, out of bounds. The Clippers take possession. Bogdanovich against Brown. To take the lead. Rebound, Boston. Queta's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Sinks that one from the post. And the Celtics lead by 3.
He's a true team-first guy. White is all about finding the team the best scoring chance he can. And not only is he putting up the numbers, but he's doing it at a very efficient rate, exactly when his team needs it.
Brown against Jones. And there's the call on Jones. That's his fourth foul of the contest. Oh, up top to Jaylen Brown.
A big athletic finish by Brown, polishing off the lob pass with authority.
Outside Leonard to tie it up. That fall. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich has got 3 assists in the game. Brown deciding where to go with it. And there's the call on Jones. That will be foul number 5 on him. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Brown.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
The Clippers have gone 3 of 4 on field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. There's a screen. Bogdanovich wide open. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
The three goes down.
Well, we talk about ice in his veins a lot, but this guy personifies that. What a clutch shot.
Bogdanovich with the drive, and he blows the dunk. What in the world happened? White fires, buries the deep ball.
Look, shooting off the catch is something White's become really good at.
Jones sets the pick for Bogdanovich. Knocked loose. Here's Collins. Outside Bogdanovich. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Some of the more difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now. The challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
All right, Allie, thank you. Tatum on the wing. Down it goes for three.
Hey, you need some points? Tatum is your guy.
And Brown over to help. It's Bogdanovich. 2 points. That one goes.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
Tatum, he drills the three.
Yeah, coming down the stretch, they've become reliant upon their perimeter game.
Well, if you're looking to get points in a hurry as the game clock's running down, that's certainly the way to do it. They need buckets to stay in this game. That's not the shot they're looking for.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Got it to go off the glass.
Spectacular. I mean, lights out shooting here down the stretch. All of a sudden now, they're in a position to win the game.
Leonard, so dangerous from deep.
Showing no hesitation, and in a huge moment, Kawhi wants the ball when they need a bucket.
Outside Tatum. Now Brown. Raises up. Can't get it to go. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Six on the shot clock. Oh, what a finish.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. Lopez, he's checked in for the Clippers. Oh, Tatum flies in to finish it off.
What a big-time bucket. Tatum stepping up as a leader and coming through for his team.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Good on the first, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And that makes it a one-possession game, guys. Got to be the biggest free throws of the game thus far.
And I think we'll see them burn the clock.
Goodness. And that's on the defense there. You can't give Tatum those lanes and launching pads to the rim.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
And here's White. Oh, the dunk!
We're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
He hits the first one, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Great composure there. Calmly knocks them down to put this game out.
It'll be the Knicks off the tip. And to look at the starters for the Knicks. Josh Hart is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Brunson in at the 1. And here's Mathurin. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Lopez, the screen. Leonard passes to Dunn. Lets it go from deep. Leonard's shot's good.
Well, ready on the catch. Your pre-shot preparation is on point. Kawhi, the catch and shoot.
And Doris, the Clippers coach, Ty Lue, considered to be one of the master tacticians on the NBA sidelines.
And BA, a lot goes into that. It's not just the adjustments in-game or the play calling in late-game situations. It's also the fact that this guy understands how to communicate with players, how to hold them to a high degree of accountability, and walk that line between demanding and being supportive. He is one of the game's sharpest minds.
And Anunoby gets it to go.
I'll tell you, it's 6'8" with elite athleticism. Good luck checking OG Anunoby on the interior.
And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. Lopez, the screen on Anunoby. To the inside. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Boy, you love seeing Brook Lopez get involved. He expertly exploits the defense in these pick-and-roll sets.
And it's Towns with the power finish.
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Now here's Leonard. And Anunoby pulls it down. For New York, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. And Hart throws it down.
Josh Hart hammering it down. That's a message right there.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Coach talked about avoiding bumping Brunson on drives. He told me sometimes Jalen moves into defenders and you can almost pull the chair if you remove yourself. Let him slip his momentum in a direction without allowing him to revert to shooting. We think it can make a difference. Back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Lopez for 3. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
The Knicks have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. Outside Brunson. Lopez with the steal. Leonard on the wing. That's good, and it's Jones with the assist. Leonard's got 6.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Oh, it's exactly how you lead someone with the pass. Beautifully done.
Here's Leonard. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Give him 8.
Once Kawhi Leonard gets to the interior, this guy's so tough to keep from scoring.
Doris, when you watch Kawhi play, what stands out is his ability to stay on balance at all times.
BA, when you consider the type of injury and the number of injuries he has sustained to those knees, it is incredible the high level this man plays at. On balance for sure, but a guy who can score big buckets in big moments and carry an offense. Truly incredible.
Jones against Bridges. Pass to Towns. 6 to shoot. Inside. Hart passes to Towns. Matherin with a steal. In transition, here come the Clippers. Here's Jones. And the dunk by Jones.
And it's energy like that on both ends of the floor that's got them out ahead.
Knicks trail by 3. Outside Brunson. To the middle. Deflects the pass. And it's powered home by Towns.
Big time slam by Karl Anthony Towns. Love when he's playing with this sort of aggression.
Here's Leonard. Oh, wow!
Well, don't let Kawhi's quiet demeanor fool you. This guy has athleticism and explosiveness. How about that in style?
Now here's Towns. He's got 10. Here's Hart. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
Lopez, the screen on Anunoby. Leonard passes to Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Well, you love Lopez's effort. This guy dunking is easy for him, right? He's close to the rim, 7 foot. Come on now.
Here's Towns. Oh, he hammers it down in the face of Kawhi Leonard.
How about the creativity, the athleticism? That's a rare combination for a guy his size. Go to work, Cat.
Leonard, right side. The baseline J is on the way. Here's Lopez. He knocks it down, but wait.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And I couldn't tell exactly what happened. And apparently, I guess the refs didn't get a clear look at it either. They have to get it right because this is a big moment in the game.
And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for the Clippers. He put together 10 points in the quarter. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Clippers.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
On the court right now for the Knicks. Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Hart in at the four-man spot. And when it comes to taking an offense out of its rhythm, what are some of the primary methods, Grant?
Well, BA, you have to disrupt their flow. That can come from steals, deflections, block shots, even change shots. Anything that makes them feel uncomfortable. And Mathurin is an impressive scorer, skilled at finding ways to convert around the rim.
Brunson looks it over, launches it. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound. Los Angeles leading by 3. Lopez, the screen on Anunoby. Leonard for 3. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. And Hart throws it down.
And in traffic, he uses the reverse to keep the shot blocker at bay.
What an incredible move. Not everyone has that kind of skill. Jones with a screen on Anunoby. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, teammate Josh Hart may call Jalen Brunson the king of New York, but Brunson says, I would never consider myself a face of the franchise, but I'm a leader of this team. That's what I want to do, and I am grateful for the opportunity. I don't take this for granted. Back to you guys.
Staying humble. Allie, thanks very much for the report. And he battles for the ball, gets the second chance bucket. Lopez has got 11 points.
Well, it's just solid awareness by Brook Lopez, working hard to get his team a second opportunity.
And it's Towns with the power finish.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. All right, Doris, for the Knicks, would you run a two-man with Brunson and Cat or stagger their minutes?
BA, I think the answer is you do both, obviously. But if you stagger it, it's because of what they're not doing on the defensive end. Teams will target Brunson and Cat because they are not elite defensive players. But at the same time, they are both elite offensive players. And there will be moments, particularly late game, where you want your best players on the floor. So the answer is both. The problem is the defense has now allowed Karl Anthony Towns to establish the rhythm. Now you've got to double him or get it out of his hands because he's cooking right now.
Leonard passes to Lopez. Back to Leonard. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. Pass to Towns. Lopez with the steal. Here's Leonard. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
You can see the kind of savvy Kawhi Leonard plays with. This guy makes the defense commit and gets himself to the foul line.
he gets them both.
This guy is such a professional, right? Goes about his business in a highly consistent way.
Towns on a screen. Oh, Towns drops the hammer.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Leonard up top. Anunoby covering. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. Leonard's got 16 points.
Well, the mid-range absolutely a part of Kawhi Leonard's offensive arsenal. Defense can't expect him to pass those up.
Brunson passes to Towns. And slammed it home, and a foul. A chance at another point at the line. That's on Brook Lopez. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Knicks.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
I think the other thing they're doing is they're wearing out the opponent in transition, exploding up the floor for easy chances.
Here's Leonard. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be on OG Anunoby.
Because Kawhi Leonard has such a well-rounded offensive game, it's easy for him to put the defense in a bad position, draws contact there.
And Leonard drops them both. 55 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. And stolen by Jones. Leonard on the wing. Let's go with a 3. Oh, Leonard laces it in from distance.
We've seen this script before. Kawhi Leonard starts early and continues throughout the course of the night. Defense is in for a long haul.
Jones with the ball, and it's Brunson picking him up. Pass to Leonard. 27 seconds left to play in the second quarter. And there it is for him.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
Knicks trail by 4. Outside Brunson. Towns a screen on Jones. Brunson against Jones. Shot clock at 5. To the paint. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Boy, he's been unconscious this quarter. I love the confidence he's playing with.
Here's Leonard. And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for the Clippers. Continued to rack up points in that quarter. His total for the night to 23. Back after this. Were discussed during halftime. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Derek Jones is out there with Brook Lopez. And it's Matherin in a point guard. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
And that's an intentional foul. New York on D. Trailing by 4.
Well, there's just defensive chops by OG Anunoby. He says, I've got length, athletic ability, and a willingness to contest.
And it's good. 2 points.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Pass to Lopez. On the take. The fadeaway. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Leonard's got 5 assists in the game.
Nice touch on the jumper from Brook Lopez. This guy is so skilled shooting from the mid-range. Love it.
Brunson passes to Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Oh, how about the dime? You love that unselfishness.
And the rise of Jalen Brunson has been fun to watch, Doris. No one saw him being this good.
I would count myself amongst those people, BA, and it's extraordinary. Jalen Brunson has proven highly effective, all league level effective, without having elite athleticism or size. And what that speaks to is his intelligence on the basketball floor. He has proven without those two qualities that you can be effective at the highest levels of the game. You have to admire it.
Brunson finds Towns. The kick out to Brunson. Hart with a screen on Jones. Brunson passes to Hart, and Hart throws it down.
You get to see on display how Jalen Brunson has become this dynamic force offensively. Nice use of the pick and roll.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks a lot, guys. Karl Anthony Towns is now familiar with the ethos of this Knicks team. He said they're gritty, they find a way to win, they never quit, bringing that New York mentality every single night. It's something that you recognize when you get to live in that kind of a culture. Brian, back to you.
They are relentless. All right, Allie, appreciate the report.
Oh, he's putting on a scoring clinic, guys. If it wasn't for him, they would not be in this game.
Leonard against Anunoby. Shot clock at 6. Back to Leonard. From downtown. Nails it from 3. Leonard's got 28.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Brunson passes to Towns. Rejected by Lopez.
Just superb timing.
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the...
The ruling on the floor stands.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he knocks down the first one.
When Towns is healthy, he is an absolute force on the offensive end of the floor.
And so Towns nails them both.
Well, big man that makes their free throws. Bravo.
Los Angeles has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Here's Leonard. Again, Los Angeles. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. It's a three-point game. Yes, sir! Brunson for 3.
We call that, folks, the stop and pop. Jalen Brunson with the pull-up J.
Anunoby against Leonard. The Knicks with the rebound. Towns has got rebound number 5 here tonight. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Brunson against Jones. To the inside. Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Lopez, the screen on Anunoby. Shot by Leonard, no good.
Well, despite the miss, obviously the shot this offense looking to generate is exactly that.
And stolen by Jones. Lopez, the screen on Anunoby. Leonard against Anunoby. The three is up. Drills it from deep. Leonard's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
Well, what makes Kawhi so problematic in the pick and roll? He can do about anything he wants out of it, including keep the basketball.
Brunson up top, defended by Dunn. Yet another assist. That's another dime from him.
He's tallying them up fast, B.A.
Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Here's Leonard. Kawhi, too strong inside.
Yeah, terrific work in the two-man game results in an easy bucket. That's how you do it.
These are his first free throws of the game. That free throw good from Brunson. Both free throws good from Brunson. Leonard outside. No good! It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for New York. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. We'll be right back. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. So on the floor for New York, Mikal Bridges is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward position. Leonard outside. Throw it down, Kawhi.
Kawhi Leonard decides to flash that explosive athleticism. This guy works so hard on both his body and his craft.
Pass to Towns. Outside Anunoby. New York working the ball around now. Clock at 6. Hart with a screen on Leonard. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Towns has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Brunson outside. Connects from downtown. And the Knicks lead by 2.
It's gotten to the point where you have to chase Jalen Brunson off the perimeter. This guy will really hurt you from deep.
Oh, stolen by Anunoby. New York has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Hart with a screen on Leonard. Kicks it out Towns. Easy work inside for Towns. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Knicks.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
Now Anunoby puts up the tray. Yes, sir, with the 3.
Don't give OG Anunoby too much space, boy. He will rise and fire in the catch-and-shoot game.
Lopez, the screen. Lopez, the screen on Anunoby. Oh, vicious slam by Kawhi.
And they have a never-give-up attitude.
No doubt, keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
Brunson cashes in from 18.
Jalen Brunson right now attacking without hesitation. His foot is on the gas pedal.
Leonard against Anunoby. Leonard, right side. From downtown.
Boy, Kawhi Leonard
And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
People were worried that this would slow the act.
The ruling on the floor
The NBA
stands.
was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Mike Brown was just reviewing the plan with his team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
And Allie, thanks.
3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3. Good on the second one. Makes it, and he continues to shoot well from the line.
Well, this is the exact guy you would pick to take that shot. Beautifully done.
Towns on a screen. Oh, deflected. And a one-handed slam.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Leonard. Oh, Leonard with the physical bucket.
Leonard doesn't shy away from these moments, embracing his role as a leader for his team.
New York leading by 4. Outside Anunoby. Just 5 on the clock. Now Towns. Rejected by Lopez. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Los Angeles has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Leonard. There's the block.
OG Anunoby is fast off his feet. 7'2" wingspan, says twice on the pipes.
Here's Towns. And another dime for him. The chemistry he has with his guys is impressive.
I mean, keeping his head on a swivel, actively seeking out his teammates, incredible.
And that one falls for Towns. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Lopez, the screen on Anunoby. The triple drops.
Absolutely no fear. Kawhi Leonard welcomes these moments. He relishes these moments.
He gets the first, and that puts him up 5. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Yeah, just step to the line with confidence, and this young man delivers. Nicely done.
Leonard on the wing. Anunoby covering. Lopez. Outside Leonard. Lopez, the screen on Anunoby. Leonard. Here comes Kawhi. Oh, money!
Kawhi Leonard able to navigate his way to the cup. Off the bounce. Yes, sir.
Now Anunoby. Now Towns. Five on the clock. Rejected by Lopez. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. 7 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
The strategy is simple. Get a quick score and foul right away.
Everybody has got to be in the exact perfect position defensively, and execution has got to be on point.
Leonard! missed the jumper. Hart fires.
We've got the New York Knicks up against the Indiana Pacers. Alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan, and we'll be checking in with Allie LaForest from the sideline moments from now. Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nembhard. Ivica Zubac is out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Walker in at the 3, the small forward. Tyrese Halliburton really is just a tremendous passer, Clark. He loves setting guys up.
Yeah, he really does. I mean, that's where he's at his most effective and happiest as a player, it seems. He takes great pride and joy in distributing the ball and running the show for his team. And some might even criticize him for being too selfless at times for the ability he has to score the ball himself.
Here's Walker, and Walker throws it down hard.
When Jarris Walker stuffs it, we feel those bucks over here.
Nembhard against Bridges. Pass to Towns. Now Brunson. Towns a screen on Walker. Shot clock at 6. And here's Brunson outside. It's rebounded by Indiana. Siakam looking around. Halliburton against Hart. Zubats a screen on Hart. Halliburton outside. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Wants to get it to Zubats, and does. New York has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Here's Towns. It's hauled in by Zubats. For Indiana, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Zubats a screen on Anunoby. Pass to Zubats. Bridges with the steal. And here's Brunson outside. New York, no good that time either. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Walker against Brunson. And Walker throws it down hard.
For his size, Walker has great burst off the bounce.
And Brunson, here we go. To the inside. Hart, no good.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Man, they are starting to pull away here as the shots continue to fall.
Yeah, I agree with you. A big run taking place right now, and it looks to be the beginning of the end.
Brunson with a clean look. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
Just a reflexive move by Brunson, putting complete trust in his mechanics.
And this has got to be, Clark, one of the best offenses in Knicks franchise history.
Yeah, you look at the two-man game between Brunson and Town, Kevin, and it's virtually unstoppable. And they've got the defenders to hold up at the other end as well. This is a rock-solid crew.
Knicks trail by 8. And here's the fast break. Bridges shot. Good.
And there you see the basketball IQ Bridges has. Natural court sense. He knows exactly where to be.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Well, the Pacers are moving as one. Coach Rick Carlisle said the thing I love about this team is that we're a true team. We're a group that needs each other. We work at communication. We're collaborative. We make sure our guys have a voice, and we're all in it together. Kevin, back to you.
They win by committee. Thanks so much, Allie, for the report. Here's Brunson, following the score by Tyrese Halliburton. Walker against Brunson. Towns, down to 5 on the shot clock. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. They get it again. Another shot, and now we've got the intentional foul. Robinson's checked in for Towns. We've got 33 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Robinson a screen on Walker. 5 on the clock. From deep, Brunson. Here's Robinson, and there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time.
And the rebound and the follow show you what he is all about. Gritty and determined with a soft touch to match.
Here's Halliburton. Here's Zubats. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got 3 assists in the game. Stolen by Walker. And a fast break now for the Pacers. Buries it down low. Walker's got 6 points.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
And so it's Indiana going into the break with a 10-point. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
I really like how they're knifing inside with confidence, exploiting any openings they see in the defense, taking advantage.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
And so in the game for the Pacers, at the guard positions, Halliburton and Nembhard. Siakam is out there with Ivica Zubac. And it's Walker in at the 3 spot. Here's Brunson following the score by Indiana. The 3. There's Brunson from deep. I'm told now by our producer, do we have him, guys? Okay, we do. We have a call coming in from Shams Charania. Shams, thanks for joining us. What do you have?
Well, for all the anticipation around NBA expansion, we might have to pump the brakes. I'm told a number of team owners are a bit hesitant to further carve up the revenue from this new national broadcasting deal, so the timeline may take longer than some fans had hoped.
They'll get there for sure. All right, Shams, we thank you very much for that report. Zubac with the screen for Halliburton. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. 7 points in the game.
Halliburton, with the answer, was anxious to throw it right back at him.
Count it, and the Pacer lead has been cut down now to just 7 on the basket from Robinson.
One of his specialties on display there, a nifty lead pass.
Zubac, a screen on Anunoby. The 15-footer. Outside for Halliburton. And the Pacers, another 3.
Halliburton showing you a lot of confidence in his three-point stroke. That's something he's worked on.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. Hart with the screen for Brunson. Down low. Here's Robinson. Back to Brunson. Shot clock at 3. New York needs to get off a shot. Robinson misses. Indiana leading by 10. Walker looking for an opening. To the paint. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where
the ruling on the floor,
the original
stands.
Personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And he can't get the first one. Good on the second free throw. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Anunoby in the corner. To the inside. And it's Robinson with the jam.
Most any coach loves points coming off assists.
Zubac, a screen on Anunoby. Halliburton outside. From 18 feet away, Robinson pulls it in.
He just missed it. He's typically solid from mid-range.
Clark, one thing about Mitchell Robinson, he has got great rim protection, rebounding, and a nice sense on the floor of what to do.
Yeah, he's a big guy that really wreaks havoc on the glass. I mean, his size, jumping ability, and timing, along with his nose for the ball, forget about trying to keep him off the glass. He's getting offensive rebounds, and he's an excellent finisher, rolling out of picks for the lob.
And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Knicks trail by 7. Brunson right side. And there are the Knicks with another bucket.
With how fast Brunson plays, his pull-up is really unguardable.
Halliburton with it. He's got 10. And that one is good from Zubac.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Knicks have gotten nearly everything to fall for them here in the second quarter. They're a great 7 of 8 from the floor. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Hey guys, Tyrese Halliburton is so key for this team. He said, quote, "I think the biggest pressure I've ever had in my entire life is from myself. When I'm at my best is when I'm having fun and really competing on a nightly basis. I have to show up every day with a smile on my face and bring my infectious personality." Guys, back to you.
He sets the tone. Okay, Allie, thanks. And the dunk by Zubac.
The versatility of Halliburton, that's what you love about him. He can score it, he can pass it, and he makes very good decisions.
There's 38 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. And here's Brunson outside. Yes, it's good. Good for basket number 4. He's now 4 for 10.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now, here's Siakam. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Now, here's Brunson. Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. Sweet move. That's in, and the Pacer lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Robinson.
Leading him right to the basket with a tremendous pass. Really good execution there.
What a performance for Ivica Zubac. He's been the story for Indiana. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. And let's hear from Allie LaForce. Terrific, Allie, thank you. And we'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
To operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
We've got Mitchell Robinson, Jalen Brunson out there with Bridges. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Anunoby in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 for New York right now. Halliburton on the wing. Pass to Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
Nice feed from Halliburton. He's really put in the work to become an outstanding passer.
Brunson outside. Anunoby outside. Back to Robinson. Stolen by Zubac. Siakam up top. He's guarded by Anunoby. Outside for Halliburton. Answer the timeout here taken by Rick Carlisle. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Zubac. Stolen by Robinson. Brunson kicks to Bridges. Brunson scanning the floor. Anunoby outside. Hart with a screen on Halliburton. And the shot will not go from Anunoby. Pacers leading by 6. Siakam finds Zubac. Back to Siakam. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Halliburton on the wing. He's guarded by Anunoby.
That's one of the things his coaches have encouraged him to do. Look for the mid-range jumper, Tyrese. Way to knock it down.
Brunson outside. Robinson a screen on Walker. And here's Brunson outside. He gets that one to drop. He's now 5 of 12.
And you can tell Brunson has been well coached. He knows just when to call for that pick and roll.
Anunoby against Halliburton. With the floater. Here's Zubac. Robinson with the block. Stolen by Walker. Zubac a screen on Brunson. To the middle. Stolen by Robinson. Here's Hart. And Hart throws it down.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
Brunson the pass to Robinson. Back to Brunson. Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. Back to Robinson. And it's Robinson with the jam.
Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk.
Memorable. Keep that one in the career highlight reel for sure.
Halliburton against Anunoby. Inside, Zubac. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Zubac has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
To the inside, stolen by Zubac. Walker with a clean look. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And it's an 8-point Pacer lead.
And that's the kind of play you just do not want to give up defensively. You lose the possession and give up a quick 2 at the other end.
And he gets the bucket. Robinson's got 14.
Now that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active and be ready as soon as the shot goes up.
Pass to Walker. Going inside. And Walker throws it down hard.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that, guys.
Zubac a screen on Anunoby. Halliburton passes to Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
And so it's Indiana in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're playing up And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. On the court right now for the Pacers. At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nembhard. Siakam is out there with Jarris Walker. And it's Zubats in at the center position.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Mike Brown was saying to the team. And he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks. And the first one at the line is good. And both free throws good for Zubats. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. It's a 10-point game. And there is a whistle. That goes on Andrew Nembhard. That's his first foul. Walker against Brunson. Robinson a screen on Walker. Offensive rebound. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle stats for Indiana.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end, tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
And you also have to applaud how they've been able to create turnovers and then convert those on the offensive end.
Halliburton read what the defense was trying to do and then found his man off the pick. Beautifully done.
Knicks trail by 10. We've played just over 1 minute here in the 4th quarter. Brunson against Walker. Robinson a screen on Walker. Clock at 4. Out to Brunson. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson. 16 points here for Jalen Brunson.
And Brunson more than comfortable shooting the 3, and boy, is he efficient when he lets it fly.
Halliburton outside. Pass to Walker from downtown. Knicks with the rebound. And here's Brunson. Count it, and the Pacer lead has been cut to just 5 on the basket from Robinson.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
17-foot shot on the way. And there are the Pacers with another bucket.
Tyrese Halliburton so capable of playing multiple positions and roles for this team. And tonight, he's embraced being the scorer.
Walker against Brunson. 18 feet away. Oh, the jumper goes.
Nice play call there. Down the stretch, getting him the open look.
Yeah, I put that one on the defense. I mean, they can't leave him open at this stage.
Shoots the 3. Robinson there for the rebound. Knicks trail by 5. Now Anunoby from outside knocks down the 3.
And the native of England, Anunoby doesn't back down from taking the big shots.
Zubats with the screen for Halliburton. Halliburton converts inside.
Halliburton coming up big. No rest in that man's game. He takes the shot and makes the shot.
Robinson a screen on Walker. Here's Robinson. Brunson outside. Now Robinson. Stolen by Zubats. And they're running. Now Halliburton. And he commits the intentional foul. Outside, Walker. And it misses.
He took it up strong, but the defense was ready for it.
Here's Hart. Robinson outside. 1:15 left in the game. Now Siakam. Floats one up. Zubac fires. Oh, what a use of the baby hook.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
And the rejection by Zubac. And that one goes out of bounds. Touched by Zubac. Robinson a screen on Walker. Jalen Brunson knocks down the three.
Nerves never show through. Brunson as calm and cool as they come down the stretch.
Guys, they're not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
And you can tolerate gaps like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
The game has come down to this.
Huge possession.
Brunson with a head of steam. Robinson sets a screen for Anunoby. And down goes the three.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
Halliburton looking around. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Zubac.
And they had a foul to give, but you want to use it on the ground.
Yeah, I agree with you there, but at least they did get the clock stopped. That is the one saving grace of that situation.
And Mike Brown decides to call timeout. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. He knocks down the clutch free throw. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 2-point ball game.
Not as easy as people think it is to keep your focus when there's so much riding on these free throws. Excellent work in the clutch.
And so it's Mike Brown here calling timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. What do you think we're going to see here?
I think you attack the rim here, get the ball close to the goal, and that way, even if you miss, you might have a chance for the putback.
Brunson